evocative of a yarn, adds depth to the painting. The most intriguing aspect, however, lies in the man's intense gaze that invites intrigue and connection. The sense of intimacy created through its composition and subtle emotional expression makes this portrait a captivating masterpiece. Willem Drost's portrait of a man is a captivating artwork that invites introspection beyond its mere visual appeal. The Dutch painter, active in the late 17th century, masterfully presents the enigmatic persona of his subject within an intricately designed setting. Even though the identification of the man as a self-portrait remains debated among art historians, the painting is many things: an unapologetic expression of ego and vanity, a meditation on aging, and a visual commentary on the complexities of personal identity. The man gazes intently at the viewer from the canvas, his countenance characterized by bold, expressive brushwork that shifts between moments of turmoil and serenity. Meanwhile, the rich, ornate background, a sumptuous display of fabrics, fruit, and exotic creatures, elevates the man to a lofty, regal status. The result is an enduring artwork that continues to provoke thought and fascination. Corneille de Leon's portrait of a young woman is a captivating depiction of youthful beauty and refinement. The artist masterfully employs chiaroscuro, the interplay of light and shadow, to create a three-dimensional illusion of the young woman's delicate features. Her face is framed by a luxuriant mass of spiraled curls, cascading down her shoulders and vividly contrasting with the dark background. Her expressive, almond-shaped eyes gazing directly at the viewer evoke a sense of connection and intimacy. Dressed in an elegant red gown that clings to her slender figure, the young woman exudes an aura of grace and sophistication. Her slight smile hints at her inner charm and playful disposition. With an exquisite balance of realism and artistic interpretation, Corneille de Leon's portrait reveals the enchanting allure of the young sitter and the skillful hand of a master painter. Corneille de Leon's portrait of a man is a captivating work of art that showcases the artist's exceptional skill in capturing the subtle complexities of the human psyche through the medium of portraiture. The enigmatic figure depicted in the painting is rendered with meticulous detail, from the delicate contours of his face to the intricately woven textures of his clothing. Yet, it is the intangible essence of the man's character that truly sets this portrait apart. The deep-set eyes, framed by thick, dark lashes, seem to gaze intently into the soul of the viewer, inviting us to ponder the enigmatic thoughts and emotions that lie hidden beneath the surface. The enigmatic smile, coupled with the slightly disheveled hair and furrowed brow, convey a sense of quiet intelligence and profound introspection. This masterful portrait invites us to contemplate the mysteries of the human mind and the inner workings of the soul. Paris Bourdonnais' portrait of a man in armor with 2 pages is a captivating work of art that brilliantly showcases the artist's mastery of portraiture and sfumato technique. This mid-16th century painting features a bearded man in armored attire sitting before a richly decorated table. The man, dressed as a knight, holds a quill pen and 2 unfurled parchment sheets, suggesting that he is engrossed in writing. The air of introspection and scholarship in the man's gaze adds depth to the painting. Bourdonnais skillfully blends the realism of portraiture with the allure of the unknown. The man's stern expression and the shadows in the background create a sense of mystery. Meanwhile, the meticulously detailed surface of the armor and the intricate table elevate the painting's visual appeal. The sfumato technique, used to subtly blend colors and allow them to transition into one another, adds depth and texture to the painting, enhancing the illusion of 3-dimensionality. Overall, Portrait of a Man in Armor with 2 pages is an intriguing representation of a man in deep thought, brilliantly brought to life by Paris Bourdonnais' artistic insight. Theodore Géricault's Evening, Landscape with an Aqueduct, is an evocative exploration of the interplay between nature and human-made structures. The painting captures the gaze as we journey through a tranquil yet melancholic countryside. An ancient, crumbling aqueduct stands proudly against the backdrop of a setting sun, its arches framing the serene landscape below. Dark, stormy clouds loom on the horizon, promising impending rain, while the sun casts long, golden shadows. The sense of isolation and transience is heightened as the dying sunlight illuminates the scene, contrasted by the enduring architecture of the aqueduct. Géricault masterfully represents the passing of time, the beauty of the natural world, and the tenacity of human creation in this mesmerizing work of art. Titian's Portrait of a Man is a captivating exploration of the complexities of human expression. Painted around 1518, this masterpiece showcases the artist's exceptional skill in capturing the subtleties of emotional depth and the passage of time. The enigmatic figure, believed to be the Venetian merchant Geoffrey Poussier themed in Young Drop, gazes off into the distance with a contemplative, almost melancholic expression. His wrinkled, age-worn face and sunken eyes betray the tolls of experience and the inexorable passage of time. The dull, earthy background contrasts starkly with the vivid, almost luminous texture of the man's rich velvet attire, emphasizing his physical presence amidst the encroaching darkness. The interplay between the figure's age and the richness of his clothing serves as a poignant reminder of the ephemeral nature of material wealth. Titian's exquisite use of color and brushwork convey a sense of depth and emotion that resonates with viewers even beyond the physical realm of the painting, inviting them to ponder the mysteries of life and the human experience. David Teniers the Younger's Judith with the Head of Holofernes is a captivating depiction of a biblical story from the Old Testament. The painting exemplifies the Baroque style with its dramatic use of chiaroscuro, or the contrast between light and dark. Judith, a widowed Israelite, is shown triumphantly holding the severed head of Holofernes, the Assyrian general, after seducing him and slashing his throat while he was asleep. However, the focus is not solely on the gory act. Teniers masterfully captures Judith's expressions of resolve and determination revealed through her gesture and in the intrigued expression of her maidservant Abra. The luxuriant folds of Judith's robe, the reflecting pool behind her, and the detailed renderings of Holofernes' army encamped outside depth and richness to the composition. The artwork is especially notable for exploring the human condition, as Judith's act of defending her people and home proves her strength and courage in all time of crisis. Gaetano Gandolfi's Head of a Bishop is a striking portrait that showcases the artist's mastery of luminosity and depth. This piece, created in the late 18th century, conveys a sense of somber wisdom and spiritual authority. The bishop's face, characterized by deeply set eyes and an expressive, furrowed brow, suggests a life filled with contemplation and introspection. The subtle interplay of light and shadow across the subtle folds of his robe adds texture and depth, heightening the sense of presence and vibrancy within the image. Gandolfi's exceptional brushwork imbues the bishop's face with a lifelike quality, bringing the viewer closer to an intimate connection with the subject. The earnest, pensive expression radiates a quiet intensity, a testament to the artist's ability to capture both the human spirit and the weight of his religious office. Fritz von Udy's Going Home is a captivating representation of the human condition, evoking a sense of longing and nostalgia. The painting depicts a weary businessman carrying a briefcase and tears in his eyes as he gazes at a Victorian house with a warm, inviting glow. The impressionistic brushstrokes capture the softness of the moonlight and the warmth of the house, creating a stark contrast to the hard edges and stark contrasts of the cityscape in the background. Von Udy masterfully portrays the exhaustion and desire for refuge that comes with a long day's work. The painting is a poignant reminder of the importance of home and the comfort it provides amidst the chaos of life. Edouard Manet's A Matador is a captivating exploration of the bullfighting culture in Spain, painted in 1862. The artist masterfully portrays the raw energy and passion of the bullring, encapsulating the excitement and danger of the spectacle. The central figure, dressed as a matador, is shown standing confidently before the bull, with his cape stretched out invitingly. Manet's use of color and light illuminates the scene with an intense, unyielding intensity. The matador's intense gaze and the bull's fiery eyes convey a sensual and primal connection between man and beast. Beyond being a depiction of bullfighting, a matador can be interpreted as a commentary on the human desire for thrill and conquest, as well as a meditation on the fragility of life. Laurent Vaillant's portrait of a boy with a falcon is a captivating exploration of the dynamic relationship between a young boy and nature. This 17th century artwork presents a striking contrast between the youthful innocence of the boy and the fierce power of the falcon perched on his gloved hand. The artist masterfully depicts the boy's intense concentration as he gazes at the bird, while the falcon's sharp, unblinking eyes pierce through the canvas. Vaillant's use of chiaroscuro creates a remarkable depth, bringing the seated figures to life and drawing the viewer deeper into the portrait. The intricate details of the falcon's feathers and the rich textures in the boy's velvet robe captivate the senses and heighten the overall sensational experience. The arresting gaze of the falcon, its grasping talons, and the boy's absorbing stare create a mystical bond, inviting the observer to ponder the relationship between man and the natural world. The Virgin, also known as the Virgin of the Sea or the Madonna of the Sea, is a captivating painting by the Spanish Catalan artist Joan Miró. Created in 1949, this masterpiece represents Miró's unique blend of surrealism and abstract expressionism. The focus is on the central figure of the Virgin Mary, who floats above the turbulent blue-green sea on a large, white, barrel-like object. She holds her child, Jesus, cradled in her arms, gazing serenely at him. Miró's interpretation of the Sacred Mother and Child deviates from traditional religious representations. The Virgin's facial features are simplified, almost abstract. Instead of the classic halo, the artist has placed a series of small, white, egg-like forms around her head. A whimsical, biomorphic creature peeks out from her right side. The sea below is an undulating, abstract expanse of blue and green, representing the unfathomable depths of faith. Through his artistic exploration, Miró reminds us of the spiritual and the divine, found even in the most abstract forms. Joseph Wright of Derby's Portrait of a Woman is a captivating work that showcases the artist's mastery of light and color. The woman, characterized by her serious expression and piercing gaze, is engaged in an intimate moment of contemplation. Mohair shawl draped over her shoulders enhances the rich textures and folds of her attire, creating a visual tension against her straightforward, unadorned face. The play of light and shadow dramatically underscores the depth of her features. Set against a backdrop of muted earth tones, the woman's vibrant complexion is further accentuated, conveying a sense of interiority and self-reflection. It is as if we are privileged to a glimpse into the depths of not only her thoughts, but also her soul. Through its harmonious blend of portraiture and realism, Wright's portrait is a testament to the eternal human desire for introspection and self-discovery. The Lace Maker by Nicolaas Maes is a captivating Dutch Baroque painting from the late 17th century. The artwork portrays a young woman intently focused on her lace making, her attention divided between her intricate pattern and an open letter in her other hand. Maes masterfully captures her determined expression and the delicate interplay of light and shadow, creating a mood of quiet introspection. The muted, earth-toned background enhances the stark contrast of the pristine white lace, symbolizing the contrast between the woman's mundane, everyday task and her inner world of thoughts and emotions. This masterpiece beautifully represents the dignity and inner strength of the working class, who often went unnoticed in Dutch society. The meticulous attention to detail and lifelike portrayal of the subject render The Lace Maker an enduring representation of the human spirit in everyday life. Michiel Jans. Van Meervelt's portrait of Jacob van Dalen, known as Valensis, is a striking example of Dutch aristocratic portraiture from the early 17th century. Van Dalen was a wealthy and influential statesman and diplomat from the region of Overijssel in the Netherlands. In this painting, Van Meervelt captures Van Dalen's noble character and status through his masterful use of color, composition, and detail. The sitter is depicted in three-quarters view, dressed in the latest fashion, with a fur-lined robe and an elegantly draped white linen shirt. His serious expression and piercing gaze convey a sense of intelligence and power. The artist's precise rendering of the textured fabrics, intricately detailed collar, and finely painted hands further emphasize Van Dalen's wealth and status. The background landscape, depicted in a soft, monochromatic palette, provides a striking contrast to the portrait's vibrant colors, drawing the viewer's focus to the sitter. Overall, Van Meervelt's portrait of Jacob van Dalen offers a rich insight into the culture and social hierarchy of the Dutch Golden Age, while beautifully capturing the essence of its subject. Lucas Cranach the Elder's Samson and Delilah is a captivating masterpiece that beautifully reflects the drama and emotion of this biblical story. This painting, created around 1530, masterfully depicts the moment of treachery and betrayal between Samson, the strong and legendary Israelite hero, and Delilah, the cunning Philistine woman. With Samson deeply sleeping, his long hair, the source of his supernatural strength, is in Delilah's hands. The temptress relishes in her power as she prepares to betray her lover to her Philistine rulers. Cranach expertly utilizes contrasting emotions and lighting to intensify the scene's dramatic tension. A radiant light illuminates Delilah, displaying her malicious intent, while the background casts Samson in darkness, symbolizing his momentary vulnerability and unawareness. With detail-rich brushstrokes, Cranach brings the tale's characters to life, immersing us in their deception and intrigue. This powerful and evocative artwork is a timeless testament to the human capacity for both love and deceit. Giovanni Bellini's Madonna and Child, painted between 1485 and 1490, is a beautiful example of the Venetian master's skill in capturing the tender relationship between the Virgin Mary and her infant son, Jesus. The painting shows Mary gazing at her son with a rare intensity that suggests a deep emotional bond. Her gaze is intensified by the delicate draping of her veil and folded robe, which draws the viewer's attention to her face. The child Jesus reaches up to touch his mother's cheek with an expression of curiosity and affection. Bellini's masterful use of light and color enhances the emotional impact of the scene. The warm golden hues used in the background and the soft, translucent shades of Mary's robes contrast beautifully with the cool, muted tones of her skin, creating a sense of depth and three-dimensionality. Overall, Bellini's Madonna and Child is a breathtaking work of art that captures the tenderness, intimacy, and beauty of the mother-child relationship. Gyula Bensur's Project for a Room for King Ludwig II of Bavaria is an intriguing work of art that reflects the artistic vision and cultural exchange between Hungary and Germany during the 19th century. The room design was created for the opulent Herrenhausen Palace in Hanover, Germany, intended as a tribute to the enigmatic King Ludwig II. The concept incorporated a range of cultural influences, including Gothic and Oriental motifs, which reflected the king's fascination with these style traditions. Bensur's elaborate design showcased a harmony between the natural world and the supernatural, as represented through various elements such as stained glass, frescoes, and intricately carved wooden details. The artist took inspiration from the legends and folk tales that surrounded King Ludwig II, particularly his connection to the fairy tale kingdom of Swan Lake. This symbiosis of the realms of art, history, and mythology is highlighted throughout the room, making it a remarkable testament to Bensur's artistic sensibilities and the cultural moment in which it was created. Despite the project never being realized, it remains an extraordinary example of the talent and ambition of this significant figure in Hungarian art history. Giovanni Battista Tiepolo's allegorical figure representing Prudence is a captivating artwork that embodies the Baroque spirit with its intricate composition and vibrant colors. Prudence, personified as an elegant woman, is depicted looking down at a chest filled with serpents, symbolizing the dangers and challenges of life. The woman's hand gently covers her eye, representing self-reflection and careful consideration before taking action. Her other hand clutches a mirror, reflecting her introspective gaze. Rays of light emanate from her lantern, illuminating the shadowy, chaotic scene below. Tiepolo skillfully employs chiaroscuro, creating a dynamic contrast between light and dark. The painting's exaggerated perspective heightens the drama and complexity, inviting viewers to ponder the wisdom of Prudence. This visually stunning and thought-provoking masterpiece showcases Tiepolo's extraordinary artistic abilities and his ability to transform a simple allegory into a complex and engaging narrative. Jean-Baptiste Gros's painting, Princess Varvara Nikolaevna Gagarina, is a captivating portrait of a young Russian aristocrat, painted in 1764. The artwork reveals the artist's exceptional skill in capturing the essence of his subject's personality. Varvara sleeps peacefully, her delicate features framed by a luxurious fur-lined shawl. Her red dress, adorned with intricate gold embroidery, adds a regal touch. Gros masterfully employs chiaroscuro, with the dark folds of her shawl subtly contrasting the light of her face, creating a sense of depth and dimension. The artist's use of soft, naturalistic lighting further enhances the realistic and intimate portrayal. The painting is a testament to Gros's virtuosic ability to evoke emotion and convey the essence of his subject in a single, exquisitely painted image. Albert Bootz's The Man of Sorrows is a profoundly moving and emotive painting that showcases the artist's mastery of portraying human emotion and spiritual depth. The central figure is Christ, depicted as the Man of Sorrows, with his head bowed and lips pressed against the palm of his hand in a gesture of deep sorrow. His eyes are closed and his body is slumped, evoking a sense of weariness and despair. The setting is simple, with a Gothic architectural background providing a sense of solitude and contemplation. The use of light and shadow is expertly executed, adding a sense of drama and mystery to the scene. The intricate details in Christ's robes and the textures of the fabric create a visual feast for the eyes, pointing to Boutz's meticulous attention to detail. The overall effect of the painting is one of intense emotion and spiritual introspection, inviting the viewer to reflect on the sufferings of Christ and the human condition. Giovanni Paolo Panini's Ancient Rome is a masterful 18th century painting that transports viewers to the heart of ancient Rome through a meticulously composed and intricately detailed tableau. Panini, an Italian painter, ingeniously used his artistic skills to create a panoramic view of the ancient city as it might have appeared during the classical era. The painting's primary focus is not on historical accuracy or archaeological detail, but rather on the artistic depiction of Rome as a living, breathing entity. As our gaze slowly traverses the painting, we find ourselves taking in the stunning architectural marvels of the Colosseum, Forum, Pantheon, and the Piazza Navona. Each structure is seamlessly integrated into the broader landscape, with beautiful gardens, bustling streets, and efficient populace adding to the lively scene. Panini's artistic interpretation of ancient Rome brilliantly captures the grandeur of the city and breathes new life into its timeless history. His sensitivity to the harmony and light of the Roman landscape is ingeniously evoked in minute architectural details, skillfully balanced compositions, and warm, rich color palette. As a result, ancient Rome has become an enduring symbol of the city's enduring legacy and the extraordinary artistic vision of Giovanni Paolo Panini. John Bruegel the Elder's landscape with travelers on a woodland path is a visual feast of the Baroque era. The meticulously detailed painting invites us to explore a serene woodland landscape where travelers make their way through the forest, their progression framed by a clearing sky above. Bruegel masterfully balances the tranquility of nature with the vibrancy of human life. The travelers, dressed in rich clothing, engage in various activities. Farmers plow the land, fishermen cast nets, and a couple shares an intimate moment of affection. The forest itself is a deliberate showcase of vibrant colors and textures, from the lush greenery of the trees, the shimmering water in the streams, to the intricate patterns of the flowers. Bruegel's painstaking attention to detail blends seamlessly with his stunning depiction of Baroque beauty, making Landscape with Travelers on a Woodland Path an enduring masterpiece of the European artistic tradition. The Lace Maker by Nicolas Meis is a captivating Dutch Baroque painting depicting a young woman intently focused on her lace making. The painting exudes a sense of intimacy and tranquility, as the woman seems to be lost in her work, her face illuminated by the soft, warm light filtering in through the window. Meis masterfully employed chiaroscuro, contrasting the brightness of the interior with the darkness outside, and the woman's meticulously rendered red dress with the exquisite details in the lace, creating a visual feast. This artwork can be interpreted as a commentary on the dedication and craftsmanship required for domestic arts, demonstrating both the beauty and the labor involved in such tasks. The Lace Maker invites viewers to pause and appreciate the artistry in the mundane, making it a compelling work of art. Ignacio de Leon Escosura's painting Auction Sale in Clinton Hall, New York, 1876, is a captivating depiction of the hustle and bustle of an auction house during the Gilded Age in America. The scene is filled with intense activity as buyers eagerly compete for prized possessions, while sellers oversee the bidding process with calculated composure. The artist masterfully captures the atmosphere of excitement and anticipation in the room, using dynamic brushstrokes and rich colors. The diverse crowd, from well-dressed aristocrats to working-class individuals, adds depth to the scene, reflecting the social fabric of the time. The painting is a fascinating snapshot of the era's material culture, providing valuable insights into the values, habits, and social dynamics of 19th century New York society. Gustav Klimt's Meta Primavera, also known as Portrait of Adele Bloch-Bauer I, painted between 1903 and 1907, is a fascinating representation of the artist's unique brand of Art Nouveau and symbolism. The painting depicts Adele Bloch-Bauer, a wealthy Viennese patron, adorned in a flowing gold robe that seems to ripple and shimmer with life. Yet beneath the surface, the image is far from mere decoration. Klimt's intricate gold leaf patterns represent spiritual and sensual energy, reflecting the belief in the unity of art and nature common in the Art Nouveau movement. The portrait is an exploration of the interior life of its subject, with her melancholic expression hinting at the complex emotions of the sitter. Additionally, the portrait's highly stylized and meticulously executed details convey the artist's masterful skill and his dedication to the pursuit of beauty and transcendence. This artwork is a shining example of Gustav Klimt's distinctive style and his deep engagement with the spiritual and sensual themes of the fin de siècle era. Emmanuel de Witte's interior of the Oude Kerk Delft is a captivating 17th century Dutch painting that evokes a sense of tranquility and spirituality. The artist masterfully depicts the dimly lit interior of Delft's oldest church, the Oude Kerk, using chiaroscuro techniques to create an ethereal atmosphere. Light streams in from the windows, casting soft shadows on the worn stone floor and aged pews. De Witte's meticulous attention to detail reveals the texture of the church's centuries-old woodwork and intricate ornate features. His use of realistic perspective and unusual composition, placing the viewer at the entrance rather than in the congregation, invites introspection and reflection. The artwork provides a visual window into Delft's past, offering a glimpse into the daily lives and devotional practices of its historical inhabitants. Peter Fay's Flowers in a Stone Vase is a breathtaking still life painting that embodies the beauty and fragility of nature. The artist's masterfully arrangement rigorously observed and delicately rendered flowers in a weathered, ancient stone vase. Faye meticulously portrays the textures and forms of each blossom, exuding the unique character of each flower. The artist's signature use of soft, muted colors and the warm, nurturing light emanating from an unseen source enhances the lustrous and vibrant hues of the blooms, creating a breathtaking contrast. This intimately scaled, yet grand composition invites the viewer to connect with the simple pleasure of observed beauty, encouraging reflection and contemplation. Jean-Siméon Chardin's The Silver Tureen is an exquisite example of French still life painting from the 18th century. It invites us into a humble yet elegant domestic scene, where a mother and her child pause by the fireplace, their gazes locked on the magnificent silver tureen at the table. The textures of the worn wooden table, the thick white fabric, and the iridescent sheen of the silver tureen are rendered with meticulous detail and a profound sense of realism. Chardin masterfully employs chiaroscuro, the interplay of light and shadow, to create depth and volume in the pause-filled room. The warm, inviting scene is a poignant celebration of family, hearth, and industry, elements of 18th century life. Siméon Chardin's The Silver Tureen is a timeless and evocative exploration of the power of the humble domestic tableau. Gainsborough's portrait of Anne Elizabeth Cholmondeley, later Lady Mulgrave, 1769 to 1788, showcases the artist's exquisite skill in capturing the essence of youth and beauty. Anne is depicted at the age of 9, her expressive blue eyes engaging the viewer with an inquisitive and intelligent gaze. Her delicate features are softly rendered, and her rosy cheeks add a touch of vitality. The background is composed of lush greenery, with sunbeams filtering through the leaves, creating a warm and inviting atmosphere. Gainsborough expertly balances the formal elements of the portrait with a sense of playfulness and liveliness, reflecting the unbridled joy and innocence of childhood. The Auctioneer, or Old Man with a Gold Chain, is a hauntingly poignant portrait painted by the Dutch master Rembrandt van Rijn in 1638. The painting depicts an elderly man with furrowed brows, sunken eyes, and deeply creased skin. His expression is one of deep concentration, possibly reflecting the intense focus required of an auctioneer. Yet there's a sense of vulnerability, even melancholy, in the man's downcast gaze. The striking use of light and shadow, reminiscent of Rembrandt's famous chiaroscuro technique, enhances the man's age and the atmosphere of quiet intensity. The intricate folds of his coat and the glint of gold in his chain add physical texture and visual appeal, but they also speak to the man's material wealth, further accentuating the contrast between his exterior prosperity and inner weakness. Overall, The Auctioneer is a profound exploration of the human condition, the inexorable passage of time, the complexities of the soul, and the contrast between appearance and reality. George Romney's portrait of a woman believed to be Emily Bertie Pott is a captivating work of art that showcases the artist's exceptional skill in conveying the depth of human emotion through painting. Romney masterfully depicts a woman in the prime of her life, her expressive eyes hinting at a complex and introspective character. The intricate rendering of her delicate features, from the rosy cheeks to the delicately painted freckles, speaks to Romney's unparalleled ability to capture the subtle nuances of the human form. Emily Bertie Pott is portrayed in a fashionable yet understated gown, accessorized with a simple white ribbon in her hair. The background, with its muted, dreamy colors, provides the perfect counterpoint to the vibrant, vividly rendered subject. Romney's brushwork is expertly hidden beneath a smooth, velvety surface, creating an overall effect that is both intriguing and enchanting. The portrait of Emily Bertie Pott is a moving testament to Romney's amazing artistic skill, his keen insight into the human condition, and his unerring ability to capture the essence of his subjects. It stands as a timeless masterpiece, inviting viewers to explore the intricacies of this woman's life and to discover the secrets hidden within her soul. Rembrandt's self-portrait, painted when he was around 23 years old, is a captivating glimpse into the emotionally expressive world of the Dutch master. Depicting himself with intense gaze and a furrowed forehead, Rembrandt conveys an air of deep introspection and profound sensitivity. His lean, angular face with a hint of stubble is framed against a dark background, drawing focus to the play of light on his sculptural features. This work reveals a young artist already adept at conveying the complexities of human emotion, setting the stage for his later masterpieces. The painting also showcases Rembrandt's exceptional skill with chiaroscuro, masterfully using contrasts of light and shadow to create depth and volume. The Madonna and Child with Saints Jerome and Francis is a captivating masterpiece by the Italian Umbrian painter Perugino, created around 1481 to 1482. This visual theology teaches devotion and harmony through its intricate composition. The Madonna, seated, cradles the Christ child on her lap, symbolizing the divine motherhood. Aged Saint Jerome, with his distinctive lion and his study scroll, represents a scholar deeply engrossed in God's Word. Saint Francis, in humility, sits at the feet of the Madonna and engages with the infant Christ. Symbolizing the spiritual connection between Christ and Francis, Perugino's delicate, lifelike figures are integrated into an architectural setting, the grandiose loggia, lending space and depth to the painting. The Madonna's serene expression and the gentle interaction between her and the saints convey a sense of tranquility and divine grace. The harmony between the domestic scene and the spiritual contemplation of the saints reflects the influence of Dominican and Franciscan spirituality in Italy during the late 15th century. Title: Woman with a Pearl Necklace, also known as Woman with a Pink or Portrait of Catalina van Hemessen. This captivating work by Rembrandt van Rijn, painted around 1632, is a remarkable depiction of a woman engrossed in her own thoughts. The subject is believed to be Catalina van Hemessen, a Flemish painter, lending an intriguing layer of artistic connection. Her eyes are cast down, her lips slightly parted, and her expression is introspective, inviting the viewer into a moment of quiet contemplation. The velvety pink fabric draped over her upper arm not only adds a striking contrast against her black attire, but also serves as a visual punctuation to the overall mood of the painting. The muted tones, subtle shadows, and Rembrandt's masterful use of chiaroscuro enhance the sense of intimacy and introspection. This artwork is a beautiful testament to Rembrandt's skill in capturing the human spirit and emotions through his art. Twelve Heads is a profound and enigmatic artwork created by the Lombard painter Leonardo da Vinci around the year 1512. This masterpiece, consisting of a series of isolated heads, is a testament to Leonardo's insatiable curiosity and dedication to studying the human form in unparalleled detail. Each head is rendered with extraordinary realism, expressing a rich array of emotions and character. Some heads radiate serenity while others exude anger or melancholy. The vast range of expressions and unique textures suggests that these heads represent a cross-section of humanity, capturing the essence of the human condition in its complexity. The innovative composition, with heads arranged in a circular arrangement, challenges the traditional representation of figures in art, offering a fresh perspective on portraiture. Ultimately, 12 Heads serves as a reminder of Leonardo's genius and his groundbreaking contributions to the world of art. Richard Cosway's portrait of Catherine Hawkins as Mrs. John Puget, painted in 1782, is a captivating representation of Regency-era elegance and refinement. Cosway, a British painter known for his skill in capturing the likeness and spirit of his subjects, expertly portrays Catherine Hawkins in the prime of her beauty and sophistication. Dressed in an intricately embroidered robe and set against the backdrop of a lush green landscape, the subject's enchanting expression conveys an air of serene confidence and allure. Her intricate hairstyle is adorned with delicate pearls and ribbons, enhancing her stately appearance. Cosway's use of vibrant yet subtle colors and meticulous attention to detail in the vivid landscape behind her adds to the portrait's overall sense of opulence and grandeur. This portrait serves as an enduring testament to the beauty and grace of Catherine Hawkins and the privileged world in which she lived. Goya's A City on a Rock is a haunting and enigmatic work that embodies the artist's profound social commentary and surreal imagination. The painting depicts a city perched precariously on a small, barren rock, surrounded by turbulent waters. The buildings appear to be in various states of decay and chaos, as if on the brink of collapse. Some figures can be seen frantically working to hold the city together, while others seem indifferent or even celebrate the destruction. Goya created this masterpiece during a time of political upheaval in Spain, and many interpret the painting as a reflection of the instability and violence that gripped the country during the Peninsular War. The stark contrast between the precariousness of the city and the seemingly indifferent or even celebratory responses of the people may symbolize the human condition's capacity for both despair and resilience in the face of adversity. Overall, A City on a Rock is a powerful and thought-provoking artwork that invites the viewer to reflect on the complexities of human nature and the broader forces that shape society. Juice Van Cleve's The Last Judgment is a captivating exploration of the apocalyptic event as described in Christian eschatology. Depicting the moment when the dead are resurrected and judged by Christ, this masterpiece represents the culmination of the divine separation of the virtuous from the sinful. Van Cleve's use of dynamic composition creates a sense of spatial tension, with figures reaching out towards the central figure of Christ, while others shrink away in fear. Angels dispense blessings and punishments, their wings and robes billowing in the ethereal atmosphere above. The contrast between the radiant angels and the tormented souls perfectly encapsulates the dichotomy between good and evil. Each figure's facial expressions, body language, and dress encapsulates their moral stance, making The Last Judgment a visual meditation on the consequences of one's actions in life. Van Cleve's meticulous attention to detail brings paradise and hell to life, creating a startling contrast between hope and despair. Through this artwork, the artist invites the viewer to reflect on the nature of morality and the promise of divine judgment. The monogrammist Lamb's portrait of a man in white is a captivating work of art that embodies the elegance and sophistication of the Renaissance period. The subject of the painting, clad in pristine white attire, gazes intently out at the viewer, his expression conveying a deep sense of introspection and self-assurance. One cannot help but be drawn into his gaze as if engaged in a meaningful conversation. The monogrammist Lamb masterfully employs the use of chiaroscuro, the play of light and shadow, to bring depth and dimension to the portrait. The intricate rendering of the man's white clothing and the subtle shadowing beneath his features create a stark contrast that further highlights his presence. The artist's meticulous brushstrokes and attention to detail serve to bring the figure to life, evoking a sense of timeless beauty and grace. This masterpiece is a testament to the monogrammist Lamb's artistic prowess and his ability to capture the complexities of the human spirit through paint. Edouard Manet's George Moore at the Cafe is a captivating exploration of modern life and the artistic community in Paris during the mid-19th century. Painted in 1878, the artwork presents George Moore, an Irish painter and a contemporary of Manet, engrossed in thought at a cafe table. Manet masterfully conveyed Moore's introspective moment, adding an air of intrigue and mystery through Moore's intense gaze and the ambiguous background. This work is considered a defining moment in Manet's career, as it showcased his skillful handling of light and his daring use of rich colors. Manet's loose brushstrokes created an impressionistic effect and conveyed the casual, relaxed atmosphere of the cafe. The painting embodies the artist's collective exploration of modern life and their desire to challenge traditional artistic norms. George Moore at the Cafe remains a testament to their shared commitment to capturing the essence of their contemporary world. James Tissot's In Full Sunlight on Plein Soleil is a captivating depiction of leisure and tender affection. A young woman in a flowing white dress and a straw sun hat reclines on a vine-covered bench, her eyes closed in blissful repose. The sun casts a warm golden glow over her, creating an inviting atmosphere of tranquility. To her left, a young man in a bowler hat and waistcoat stands attentively, holding an umbrella to protect her from the sun. Their gentle gazes toward each other convey a mutual understanding and deep connection. The lush greenery surrounding them and the vibrant colors of their clothing and the bench's flowers create a sense of vitality and life, further emphasizing their moment of happiness. In Full Sunlight is a charming exploration of the power of sunlight, nature, and love to bring joy and harmony to our lives. Joachim Vaudeville's The Golden Age is a vibrant and intricate group portrait that encapsulates the spirit of the Dutch Golden Age. Painted in 1566, this work depicts a vivid assembly of Old Testament characters gathered around a table, celebrating the bountiful harvest God had bestowed upon them. Vaudeville's masterful use of color and light brings the scene to life, capturing the richness and abundance of the harvest. The characters' expressions convey a sense of satisfaction and unity. This work reflects the religious and social fabric of the Dutch society during the Golden Age, emphasizing their strong faith, communal spirit, and their appreciation for the blessings of nature. The painting beautifully encapsulates the harmony and prosperity of the time, making it a significant representation of the Dutch Golden Age. Giovanni Domenico Tiepolo's masterpiece, The Sacrifice of Isaac, is a stunning representation of the Old Testament story. The painting depicts Abraham's moment of pause before sacrificing his son Isaac as a demonstration of God's faithfulness. Tiepolo conveys a sense of intense emotion through the distorted perspective, with an angel poised to intervene at the last moment. God appears as a radiant light in the sky, safety net to Isaac, and an assuring presence to Abraham. The complex interplay of figures' gazes ties the narrative together, with Isaac showing unwavering trust, Abraham displaying unquestioning obedience, and the spectating Hagar and Ishmael expressing distress and sympathy. It's a profound exploration of faith, obedience, and the power of divine intervention. Michiel Sweert's Clothing the Naked is a captivating Baroque painting that tells a biblical story with an intimate and poetic tone. The scene depicts the moment when God sends Adam and Eve cloaks made from animal hides after they have sinned and been expelled from the Garden of Eden. Belgium-born Sweerts masterfully conveys the profound emotions and human connection in this moment of vulnerability and redemption. Adam and Eve stand before each other, their gazes filled with deep regret, while an attentive angel brings the cloaks, symbolizing heavenly mercy. The animals in the background, some obediently offering their skins, others recoiling from humans, mirror the biblical narrative's themes of sin, repentance, and God's omnipresence. Sweerts injected the painting with an intriguing emotional intensity. The couple's closed expressions illustrate their internalization of guilt, while their physical proximity and gentle touch imbue the moment with tenderness and hope. This fine balance between pain, forgiveness, and love demonstrates Sweert's profound artistic insight and mastery of storytelling through visual art. Charles Ramon's view of the Colosseum and the Arch of Constantine from the Palatine is a breathtaking canvas that transports viewers to ancient Rome. From his vantage point on the Palatine Hill, Ramond captures the architectural grandeur and historic significance of two iconic structures. The Colosseum, with its expansive amphitheater design and time-worn exterior, stands as a testament to the Roman Empire's power and turning the pages of history. In the foreground, the triumphal Arch of Constantine showcases the imperial sovereign's military victories, encircled by intricate friezes and statues. The painting masterfully combines the elements of history, art, and visual storytelling, making it not only a beautiful work of art, but also an educational experience, a must-see for those seeking a glimpse into the past. Eugène Isabee's A Storm Off the Normandy Coast is a captivating representation of the raw power and unpredictability of nature. Set against the turbulent seascape, the painting depicts a frantic battle between a lone fisherman and the relentless storm. While the fisherman valiantly tries to reel in his net, his boat is battered by waves, threatening to swallow him whole. The artist expertly employs a dramatic use of light and shadow, with bright flashes illuminating the chaotic scene, while the dark shadows emphasize the tempest's ferocity. Isabey masterfully portrays the sheer survival instinct of the man against the elemental forces, generating an overwhelming sense of empathy and awe in the viewer. Johann Christian Dahl's Mother and Child by the Sea is a poignant and evocative work of art that captures the raw emotions and transient beauty of nature. The painting beautifully portrays a mother cradling her child protectively, gazing out to the vast, rolling sea. Her expressions convey a mix of deep love, concern, and awe. The child, with wide-open eyes, seems to be fully immersed in the moment, sensing the wonders of the natural world around them. The sea, depicted with choppy waves and intermittent sunlight, symbolizes the unpredictability and power of nature. It serves as a backdrop to the tender moment between the mother and her child, reminding us of the delicate balance between nature's elements and the human condition. Dahl's masterful use of chiaroscuro and unconventional composition draws the viewer in, creating an intimate and engaging experience. The painting is a testament to the enduring bond between a mother and child, and a tribute to the wonders of nature that shape our experiences. The master of the Brussels calling of St. Matthew's artwork, entitled The Arrival in Bethlehem, is a captivating representation of the biblical story of the Holy Family's journey to Bethlehem. Joseph, Mary, and the infant Jesus are depicted traveling on the backs of a donkey and an ox. The atmosphere is serene, with the landscape gently sloping towards the viewer, drawing them into the scene. The artist brilliantly conveys the spirit of anticipation and tradition as the Holy Family arrives at the entrance of Bethlehem, signified by a city gate and a group of excited townspeople in the background. The gentle illumination from the setting sun, as it casts long, soft shadows on the ground, adds a sense of warmth to the composition. The connection between the Old and New Testaments is beautifully illustrated through the inclusion of an elderly prophet who is shown greeting the Holy Family with admiration and reverence. This meeting illustrates the fulfillment of centuries-old prophecies, the importance of which extends beyond the time and place of the story itself. In summary, the artistic insight of The Arrival in Bethlehem lies in its evocative sense of anticipation and connection, as the Holy Family is depicted entering the sacred city in a peaceful, preordained manner. The Calendar of Saints and Festivals is a remarkable work by the Russian painter Andrei Rublev, created between 1410 and 1425. This iconic masterpiece showcases Rublev's exceptional artistic insight and devotion. Known for his innovative use of color and composition, this work is a series of 16 small icons representing various saints and religious celebrations in the Orthodox Christian calendar. The saints are depicted with reverence and dignity, their faces radiating both inner peace and deep spiritual connection. Fine artistic detail, Rublev manages to convey the unique character and essence of each saint. Each scene is set against a beautifully composed background, evoking a sense of tranquility and reverence. This work is a testament to Rublev's mastery of the icon painting style and serves as a profound meditation on faith, spirituality, and the passage of time. Gustave Courbet's A Brook in a Clearing is an evocative and immersive exploration of nature. The painting captures a babbling brook as it winds its way through a lush green valley. Courbet masterfully depicts the interplay of light and dark, brilliantly illuminating the clear, cool water as it flows over smooth stones, whilst the surrounding foliage is bathed in dappled sunlight. The artist's intention goes beyond a mere representation of the natural scene. With nuanced brushstrokes, Courbet imbues the painting with a sense of tranquility and vitality, evoking the feeling of being present in the landscape. He invites the viewer to appreciate the brook, not just for its physical form, but also for the emotional resonance it elicits. In doing so, A Brook in a Clearing transcends the boundaries of traditional landscape painting, becoming an ode to the natural world and our connection to it. Peter Paul Rubens' masterpiece, Venus and Adonis, tells a mythological tale of love and loss. Each figure embodies the essence of their role in the story. Venus, the goddess of love, is depicted in all her seductive beauty, with air rights flowing ripplingly over her voluptuous form, deriving an air of sensuousness and enticement. Adonis, the mortal beloved, is shown as a robust and virile youth, unwilling to yield to the goddess's advances, symbolizing the folly of mortal resistance to the divine. However, the tension between them is palpable, with Venus's hand gently touching Adonis's shoulder and his gaze averted, highlighting the tragic inevitable outcome. Venus's attendants, including Cupid and various allegorical figures of love, weave around the scene, further emphasizing the themes of love, desire, and ultimately loss. The Chariot of Apollo is a captivating artwork by Odilon Redon, a French painter known for his symbolic and mystical representations. This piece, created around 1875, embodies the artist's fascination with ancient mythology and the power of the sun god, Apollo. The painting depicts a surreal vision of Apollo's chariot drawn by swans or horses with leaping flames as wheels. The celestial figure is shown in his iconic helmet and holding a lyre, radiating an aura of authority and brilliance. Redon utilizes a limited color palette with touches of gold to emphasize the divine presence, creating a dreamlike atmosphere where the celestial realm intertwines with reality. Through this work, Redon invites the viewer to ponder the majesty and mysteries of the mythological world. Auguste Renoir's still life with peaches and grapes is a visual feast of ripe fruits, their enticing textures and luscious colors inviting the viewer into an idyllic world. Renoir masterfully depicted the round, luscious peaches and plump, juicy grapes, each one expertly rendered with a sensuous touch. The artist's brushstrokes are expressive, capturing the delicate play of light and shadow on the plump fruit, and the warmth of the colors seem to radiate from the canvas, by evoking the languid, sun-drenched Mediterranean atmosphere of Renoir's dreams. This still life is more than just a representation of inanimate objects. It is a meditation on the sensuality and beauty of nature that delights the senses and nourishes the soul. Giovanni Bellini's Madonna and Child is a quintessential example of the Renaissance master's mature style. The painting depicts the Virgin Mary gently cradling the infant Jesus in her arms, both gazing tenderly at each other. The Madonna's pensive expression and her elegant, diaphanous robe evoke a deep sense of contemplation and serenity. The child Jesus, with his rosy cheeks and chubby limbs, exudes an ambiance of warmth and playfulness. Bellini masterfully plays with light, using it to define the shapes of his figures, particularly the delicate folds of Mary's robes and the intricately woven basket at her feet. The subtle interplay of light and shadow creates a sense of depth and dimensionality, further enriching the painting's overall appeal. This captivating work underscores Bellini's skill in characterizing his subjects with psychological depth and emotional resonance. Pieter Kless's still life with a skull and a writing quill is a poignant and introspective exploration of the transience of life and the inexorable passage of time. The central theme of the painting is the skull, a symbol of mortality, which is positioned prominently among an array of objects, including a quill, an inkpot, a book, and various kitchen utensils. These objects, once associated with the act of writing and the creation of knowledge, now lie still and lifeless, mirroring the ephemeral nature of human existence. The dramatic contrast between light and shadow and the intricately textured surface of the painting add a sense of depth and complexity to the composition. Through the juxtaposition of the skull and the writing implements, Claes invites the viewer to contemplate the fleeting nature of human endeavor and the inevitable triumph of death. Theodore Rousseau's A River Landscape is a breathtaking exploration of nature's tranquility and the passing of time. Set amidst the lush greenery of a forested riverbank, the painting intricately captures the play of sunlight, filtering through the leaves and dappling the water's surface. The gentle flow of the river, marked by thermocasias, or ripples caused by temperature differences, adds a sense of vitality to the scene. Rousseau's mastery of atmospheric perspective creates a profound sense of depth and serenity. The artist skillfully employs a breadth of tonal variations, from the sunlight-kissed bark of trees to the darkest recesses of the forest. These contrasts entwine to frame the ethereal, misty river at the painting's core. This work is not merely a landscape, it is an impression of the ever-shifting yet enduring relationship between nature and its observer. Composed in the mid-19th century, A River Landscape marked a significant departure from the more romanticized landscapes of the period. Employing heightened naturalism and a keen focus on the interplay of light and dark, Rousseau carved out a unique place in the pantheon of Impressionist forerunners. Each brushstroke whispers a message of nature's beauty and impermanence, urging the viewer to pause and ponder the fleeting splendor of each moment. The Christ's entry into Jerusalem, painting by Russian artist Andrei Rublev, is a spiritual and emotional exploration of the biblical event. Rublev masterfully captured the moment when Jesus, riding on a donkey, is greeted with palms and shouts of Hosanna by the people of Jerusalem. The artist skillfully used a composition that is both static and dynamic. In the center, Jesus is depicted as calm and serene, while the crowd surrounding him is filled with fervor and joy, creating a vibrant contrast. The colors are muted and earthy, invoking a sense of reverence and holiness. Rublev's use of perspective and interplay between light and shadow adds depth and complexity to the scene. Beyond its historical significance, this painting is a visual testament to the human capacity for devotion and celebration. Hendrik Terbruggen's The Crucifixion with the Virgin and St. John is a poignant and emotional depiction of the crucifixion of Christ. The painting captures the intense moment as Jesus takes his last breath, his body limp and battered, with the Virgin Mary and St. John the Evangelist in mourning at his side. Terbruggen masterfully portrays the raw emotion and despair of the moment, with Mary's anguished face and John's lowered head conveying the depth of their grief. The use of chiaroscuro, or strong contrasts between light and dark, highlights the agony of the scene and adds a sense of drama and intensity. Despite the somber subject matter, there is a sense of quiet reverence and beauty in the painting, making it a powerful and moving work of art. Sir Thomas Lawrence's portrait of Lady Maria Conyngham, died 1843, is a stunning representation of English beauty and elegance during the Regency period. The artist masterfully captured the subtle expressiveness in Lady Coningham's face, with gentle yet knowing looks in her eyes and a relaxed yet poised posture. Her delicate features are accentuated with intricately rendered lace and jewelry. Lawrence cleverly used the lighting to create a sense of intimacy, with her figure slightly veiled in shadow and her face bathed in a soft, ethereal glow. The painting exudes an air of refinement and sophistication, a testament to Lady Coningham's status and the artist's extraordinary skill. Titian's painting, Alfonso d'Este, Duke of Ferrara, is a captivating portrait that exemplifies the artist's mastery of the Venetian school. Painted around 1536, just a few years before Titian's death, this artwork is a testament to the painter's exceptional ability to convey the essence of his subject. Alfonso d'Este is depicted seated against a dark background, dressed in rich robes and adorned with a jeweled necklace and a fur-lined hat. His intense gaze and strong posture project an air of authority and confidence. The Duke's vivid, lifelike eyes are a standout feature, beautifully rendered with exquisite detail that seems to invite spectators to engage in a deep connection with him. This portrait goes beyond mere representation. It's an exploration of the human spirit. The intricate rendering of the Duke's animated expression and the meticulous attention to detail in his attire demonstrate Titian's extraordinary skill and artistic vision. This portrait remains a timeless masterpiece that continues to inspire and captivate art lovers around the world. Francois Boucher's painting Shepherd's Idyll is a visually stunning and poetic exploration of pastoral life, filled with sensuality and enchantment. The scene comprises a shepherd and shepherdess reclining on a lush, verdant blanket under a shady tree. They are bathed in a soft, golden light, evoking a sense of tranquility and romance. The shepherd plays a flute, his melody carried gently by the breeze, as the shepherdess tenderly caresses his chest. Tender gazes and loving glances pass between them, reflecting their deep connection. Flowers and fruits lie nearby, a testament to the natural abundance of their idyllic world. Boucher masterfully merges the elements of nature and human emotion, creating an enchanting tableau that invites the viewer to pause and appreciate the simple joys of life. Luca Signorelli's The Assumption of the Virgin with Saints Michael and Benedict is a painting that embodies the high Renaissance style with its intricate composition and multifaceted narrative. This masterpiece, created around 1512 for the Basilica of San Brizio in Orvieto, Italy, showcases Signorelli's unique interpretation of the Assumption of the Virgin Mary. Mary, dressed in regal attire, lies gracefully atop a cloud surrounded by cherubs and angels. Her soul is depicted as a delicate winged creature climbing up to meet her. Intriguingly, Signorelli also includes Saint Michael, flanking Mary on her left, who holds a fierce expression and points gesturedly toward the divine event. Catalyzing conversation about theological themes like death, resurrection, and sainthood, Saint Michael's representation seems to question the traditional passive role of saints in depictions of such subjects. Painting this complex scene in meticulous detail, Signorelli crafted a visually striking and thought-provoking piece that transcends mere representation and provokes deeper reflection on faith and spirituality. Gustave Courbet's painting, Madame Frédéric Breyer, also known as Fanny Hélène van Breysel, is a striking portrait of a Belgian woman renowned for its realistic style and intriguing subject matter. Painted in 1864, this work represents a departure from the traditional, idealized portraiture of the time. Instead, Courbet meticulously depicted his sitter with unflinching honesty, revealing the natural signs of aging and the subtle details of her facial features. The woman gazes directly at the viewer with an enigmatic expression, while her hands are folded demurely in her lap, exuding an air of quiet sophistication. The painting's naturalistic style emphasizes the sitter's humanity and underlines Courbet's commitment to truthful representation. As a result, Madame Frédéric Breyer stands out as a powerful and innovative work, setting a new standard for modern portrait painting. Dionisio Baixeras y Verdaguer's Boatman of Barcelona is a captivating and evocative painting that showcases the working-class life of Barcelona's port in the late 19th century. The artist masterfully uses light and shadow to convey the raw, gritty reality of the subject's laborious existence, with the sun casting a golden glow on the active waterfront scene. The boatmen, depicted in various stages of rowing their boats, are shown with tired, weathered faces, their expressions hinting at the long hours and hardships endured in their daily toils. The painting encapsulates the spirit of Barcelona's vibrant maritime history, offering a glimpse into the lives of the unsung heroes whose labors fueled the city's growth and prosperity. Theodore Rousseau's Sunset near Arbonne is an evocative expression of the transient beauty of nature. The painting depicts a tranquil sunset over a rural landscape, where the sun's golden rays bathe the rolling hills and peaceful stream in a warm, radiant light. Rousseau's brushwork is deft and expressive, capturing the ephemeral quality of the moment. The sky is filled with an array of vibrant colors, from fiery oranges and reds to cool purples and blues, conveying the sense of impending night. The artist masterfully balances the harmony of the natural scene with the melancholic feeling of the fleeting moment. The viewer is left captivated by the timeless allure of nature reflected in Rousseau's elegant compositions. Anthony van Dyck's self-portrait is a captivating exploration of the artist's confidence and charisma. Painted around 1620 to 1621, this artwork embodies Van Dyck's mastery of the Baroque style, characterized by its dramatic use of light, emotion, and movement. Van Dyck gazes intently at the viewer, his piercing eyes sparkling with intelligence and charm. His exotic, voluminous collar and sensitive, sculpted features contribute to an image of refinement and sophistication. The self-portrait demonstrates Van Dyck's ability to capture the human spirit and portray the sitting subject with depth, making it an exceptional representation of the artist himself. With its dynamic interplay of sight and emotion, the self-portrait invites the audience for an intimate encounter with the artist and his remarkable talent. Cesare Dandini's masterpiece, Charity, is a captivating representation of the virtuous act of giving. The painting depicts a female figure, identified as Charity, tenderly offering food to a destitute, emaciated man. The expression on her face conveys compassion and love, while the man's face radiates gratitude and hope. The background is a vivid and lush garden, symbolizing the abundance of resources that Charity is sharing. The artist skillfully employs chiaroscuro, adding depth and dimension to the work. His use of rich, warm colors heightens the emotional impact of the scene. Dia is managing to capture the essence of the emotion and the importance of giving, making it a beloved and poignant work of art. Diederik Boot's Portrait of a Man, also known as the Portrait of a Mercer, is a captivating work of art that showcases the Flemish painter's remarkable skill in the depiction of the human psyche. The subject is portrayed in three-quarter view, with his gaze fixed steadily on the viewer. His face, with its expressive features and intense eyes, seems to reveal a deep sense of thought and introspection. The man's clothing, intricately detailed, indicates his occupational status as a merchant or mercer. However, it is the sense of inner life that Boots brings to the painting that sets it apart. The subtle play of light and shadow on the face and the intricate textures of the clothing serve to create a sense of depth and dimensionality that engages the viewer on a profound emotional level. Boots' mastery of psychological portraiture makes the Portrait of a Man a timeless work of art that continues to captivate and inspire. Anthony van Dyck's portrait of Sir Peter Paul Rubens, 1577 to 1640, is a masterful representation of the Flemish artist and his magnetic charisma. Van Dyck skillfully captures Rubens' intense gaze, highlighting his intelligence and authority. The artist's hands are casually posed, holding a quill and a sheet of paper, an allusion to Rubens as an active creator and a prolific artist. The painting reflects the artistic camaraderie between the two masters. Van Dyck, known for his refined portrait style, expertly balances the formal elements with a sense of informality, creating an engaging and dynamic portrait that revels in Rubens' larger-than-life presence. Anthony van Dyck's portrait of Robert Rich, 2nd Earl of Warwick, is a captivating representation of the English nobleman, created during the artist's brief sojourn in England between 1632 and 1633. Van Dyck masterfully reveals Rich's character with intricate detail and subtle symbolism. Rich is depicted wearing a rich brocade suit, a sign of his wealth and status. His penetrating gaze reflects his confidence and power. The artist's virtuosic handling of the brush is evident in the fine rendering of the Earl's textured beard and the refined folds of his clothing. Van Dyck's more intimate and individualized style breaks from the traditional formal portrait, engaging the viewer on a deeper emotional level. This artwork exemplifies Van Dyck's skill in capturing the essence of his subjects, showcasing his influence on the development of English portrait painting in the 17th century. Napoleon Bonaparte, a French military and political leader, is famously depicted in various artworks, but one of the most iconic portraits is attributed to Jacques-Louis David. Painted between 1812 and 1820, the artwork conveys the aura of power and charisma that Napoleon exuded. David masterfully captures the intensity and determination in Napoleon's eyes, reflecting his ambitious, focused nature. The artist's clever use of drapery creates a sense of drama and grandeur, while the stark contrast between light and shadow emphasizes the depth and texture of the painting. The portrait embodies the complexity and mythology surrounding Napoleon Bonaparte, symbolizing his rise to power and eventual fall from grace. This artwork, studded with historical intrigue and artistic mastery, stands as a testament to Napoleon's remarkable legacy. Francesco Botticini's Saint Sebastian is a captivating work of art, executed with mastery and profound devotional intent. The painting showcases Saint Sebastian, a martyr famed for his unwavering faith and endurance, bound to a tree with arrows piercing his body. Botticini's interpretation, however, imbues the image with a unique spiritual intensity. With a serene expression, Sebastian's gaze is fixed on an unseen divine presence, a testament to his unwavering faith. The viewer is drawn into a profound narrative of suffering and hope, as the saint's largely unclothed body embraces the tree, becoming one with nature. The artist's skillful blend of realism and the Divine Comedy's influence lends this painting an aura of grace and otherworldly devotion, encapsulating the spiritual journey of one of Christianity's most revered saints. An Overgrown Mineshaft by Carl Gustav Karras is a captivating and thought-provoking artwork that delves into the themes of nature's reclamation and the passage of time. This painting depicts a deserted mineshaft, engulfed by lush greenery and vibrant flowers. The natural world has reclaimed the man-made structure, transforming it into a serene and beautiful landscape. Karras masterfully uses light and shadow to draw the viewer's attention to the intricacies of the overgrowth, while the empty mineshaft echoes the hollowed-out feelings of abandonment and the relentless march of time. This artwork invites the viewer to reflect upon the cyclical nature of existence as nature reclaims what was once man-made and establishes harmony once again. The painting is a stunning reminder that even the most industrial of landscapes can be transformed, and that through the passage of time, beauty can emerge from the ruins. Johann Wilhelm Gertner's A Bedroom in Bernstorff Palace near Copenhagen is a captivating representation of 18th century Danish aristocratic life. The painting depicts an intimate bedroom scene, with soft afternoon light streaming through the high, arched windows. This gentle illumination reflects off ornate gold and gilded surfaces, creating a sense of grandeur and opulence. Gertner masterfully employs texture and color to convey the velvety richness of the luxurious furnishings. The chocolate brown brocade wallpaper, the plush red velvet upholstered bed, and the delicate ivory damask curtains. A sense of tranquility pervades the room, with its personal touches, such as the porcelain vase filled with pink roses on the windowsill, and the meticulously ordered books on the neatly arranged desk, suggesting a life of leisure and refinement. Gertner's meticulous attention to detail invites the viewer to linger and appreciate this window into the world of the Danish nobility. Henri Fontaine-Latour's self-portrait is a captivating exploration of the artist's introspective nature. Painted in 1881, this image deviates from the conventional self-portraits of his time. Instead of focusing on his physical appearance, Fontaine-Latour offers an intriguing view into his world as an artist. The composition includes a table crowded with sketchbooks, pencils, palette, paintbrushes, an easel, and a mirror. The reflection in the mirror shows the artist in profile, dressed casually in a dark jacket and a white shirt, but it's the clutter of artistic tools and supplies that dominates the scene, emphasizing the artist's creative process. Fontaine-Latour's self-portrait transcends the commonplace self-representation, serving as a testament to the artist's dedication and a visual diary of his engaging artistic journey. The image subtly communicates that the essence of an artist lies not just in their physical appearance, but in their passion, creativity, and the tools that bring their visions to life. Peter Paul Rubens's The Triumph of Henry IV is a vibrant and dynamic representation of the triumphal procession of Henry IV of France in 1610. The painting captures the moment of jubilation and unity brought about by the new king's peaceful succession, following the long period of conflict and instability. Rubens masterfully conveys the sense of grandeur and opulence through his use of rich colors and intricate details. Henry IV, depicted in the center on horseback, is flanked by his noblemen, soldiers, and courtesans, highlighting the unity and support of the French people for their new monarch. Above the procession, divine figures such as Apollo and Minerva shower blessings, emphasizing the divine right of Henry IV's rule. The painting is a testament to Rubens's artistry in capturing the essence of hope, unity, and stability in the face of adversity. The Annunciation of the Death of the Virgin by Samuel van Hoogstraten is a captivating work that masterfully blends emotion and intrigue. The painting depicts the moment when the angel Gabriel informs the Virgin Mary that her son, Jesus, will soon ascend into heaven. However, this is no ordinary annunciation. Mary, deep in contemplation, is shown with her eyes closed and her hands clasped in prayer, an expression of profound serenity gracing her face. In the background, a group of startled apostles gather around Mary's bed, clutching their chests and looking up in awe, while angels play musical instruments and dance in the sky. Van Hoogstraten's skillful use of light and shadow creates a dramatic contrast between the serene expectation in the foreground and the frenzied reaction in the background. The painting leaves the viewer with a profound sense of devotion and mystery, provoking reflection on the passing of Christ and the inevitability of death, as well as the consolation and comfort that faith can bring. The mythological allusions in the scene, such as the angels playing instruments and the reference to Orpheus and Eurydice, add layers of meaning, emphasizing the cyclical nature of life and death and the transformative power of art and music. Ultimately, the painting invites us to find solace in the face of mortality and celebrate the enduring power of love and faith. Hans Holbein the Younger's portrait of a man in royal livery, also known as the Great Coachman, is a stunning example of English portrait painting in the early Tudor period. The subject wears an elaborately decorated livery, suggesting his high status. Holbein masterfully depicts the fabric textures, intricate embroidery, and rich colors, creating a three-dimensional effect that invites the viewer to touch the image. The man's stoic expression, with a slight upward turn of the lips, conveys a sense of dignity and self-assurance. His arm bent and resting on a golden pommel adds a sense of power and control. The detailed accessories, such as the finely woven hat, the intricately designed belt, and the wooden cane with a carved head, all contribute to the subject's sense of grandeur. The precise realism and meticulous attention to detail demonstrate Holbein's exceptional skill as a painter. The artist's ability to capture not only the physical attributes of his subject, but also their social position, status, and personality makes this portrait a remarkable work of art. Camille Corot's Hagar in the Wilderness is a captivating portrayal of biblical heroine Hagar, the Egyptian slave who became Abraham's concubine and bore him a son, Ishmael. The painting depicts Hagar in the desert, wandering and lost, with her son by her side and a divine angel in the distance revealing a well of water, assuring them both that they would not perish. Corot expertly employs impeccable brushwork to create textures from Hagar's worn and tattered clothing to the golden sunlight on the barely visible angel. The use of delicate color palette and subtle lighting gives the painting a cerebral yet otherworldly quality. Corot's Hagar is an embodiment of vulnerability and resilience, as she faces the harshness of the wilderness with unwavering determination. It's testament to Corot's mastery in composition, evoking a deep sense of empathy towards Hagar's plight while conveying the profound theological implications of the narrative. Paul Cézanne's Still Life with Jar, Cup, and Apples, painted between 1893 and 1894, is a testament to his innovative approach to the traditional still life genre. Contrary to the linear and meticulous depictions of the past, Cézanne employed a revolutionary method of intertwining planes, modeling with color, and complicating spatial relationships. Apples stacked upon the table and nestled among the cloth, harmony with the jar and cup in an intricate jigsaw puzzle of forms. The apples, represented with a rich, warm palette and varied textures, hint at their tactile nature, while the jar and cup display a cool, muted tonality. The interplay of these contrasting elements forms a dynamic equilibrium, underlining Cézanne's fascination with the balance between order and chaos. Jacob Jordan's The Holy Family with Shepherds is a captivating depiction of the adoration of the shepherds before the infant Jesus and his mother Mary. The painting is filled with a sense of warmth and tenderness, as the shepherds, with their rough, sun-kissed faces and humble attires, gather around the Holy Family in reverence and awe. Mary, with her gentle gaze and serene expression, cradles her newborn son, who reaches out to bless the sheepherder's staff in a symbolic gesture of peace and love. Jourdain masterfully captures the essence of humility, devotion, and the simple joys of rural life, inviting the viewer to contemplate the divine presence amidst the ordinary. The TR strategic geneset of this artwork could be characterized as divine intervention and humility. Willem Kalf's Interior of a Kitchen is a Dutch Baroque painting that captivates viewers with its intricate depiction of a domestic scene. The artist masterfully portrays the quiet bustle of a kitchen in an affluent household during the 17th century. The detailed arrangement of objects, including copper pots, pewter vessels, and elegant tableware, reflects the wealth and status of the homeowners. The painting's composition is accomplished through the use of chiaroscuro, which adds depth and drama to the scene. Light filters in from the right, illuminating the countertop and tables, while the dark corners of the room further emphasize the light areas. The two servants in the painting, one cutting bread and the other looking out into the room, add a sense of life and activity. Kalf's use of color brings the still life objects to life. Rich browns and reds dominate the scene, especially in the wooden cabinet and the stack of herbs in the foreground. The painting's specificity and realism are striking, transporting viewers into the heart of this meticulously reproduced domestic environment. The return of Persephone, also known as Perseus with the head of Medusa presenting the fruit to Proserpine, is a groundbreaking artwork by British painter Frederick Lord Leighton. Created in 1860, this masterpiece beautifully reimagines the mythological tale of Persephone, the goddess of spring and queen of the underworld, returning to her mother Demeter after being held captive by Hades. Leighton portrays Persephone, depicted as an ethereal beauty, surrounded by lush foliage, symbolizing her eternal connection to nature. Perseus, represented as a heroic and determined figure, presents her with a pomegranate, a symbol of rebirth and eternal life, signifying the cyclical nature of life and death. The interplay between light and shadow further emphasizes the realm of the divine, creating an otherworldly atmosphere. This work showcases Leighton's unparalleled mastery over drawing and figure composition, marking it as a pinnacle achievement in Victorian art, embodying the aesthetic values of the pre-Raphaelite Brotherhood and High Arts movement. The Glorification of Saint Anthony Abbot is a compelling masterpiece by Carlo Innocenzo Carloni, showcasing the intricacy of Baroque art. The painting depicts Saint Anthony Abbot, the hermit and abbot founder, standing proudly on a rocky outcrop, surrounded by an array of creatures, a lion, an ox, and a boar. These animals represent the virtues of strength, endurance, and meekness, respectively. Saint Anthony calmly blesses them, symbolizing his sanctity and ability to tame nature. The saint's intense gaze toward the heavens portrays his deep spiritual connection, while entwined serpents at his feet symbolize the vanquished temptations of sin. The ethereal glow emanating from his halo and the rich, vibrant colors of the animals contrast with the dull, muted color palette of the background, generating a sense of otherworldliness. Carloni's meticulous attention to detail and the harmonious balance of various elements create an awe-inspiring work that conveys Saint Anthony's holiness and connection to the divine. Jacob DeWitt's allegory of the arts is a captivating and intricately designed visual manifesto of the 7 liberal arts as they were understood during the Dutch Golden Age. The painting, completed in 1662, presents a grand parade of figures representing each art in scholarly attire, surrounded by various symbolic attributes. Each figure engages with another in lively interaction, forging a cohesive web of learning and understanding. The central figure of the painting, personifying wisdom, holds out a laurel wreath and a book, offering a crown of knowledge to each art. In the top row, we find logic, depicted as a woman holding a set of scales and a spear, symbolizing balance and the power of reasoning. Rhetoric is presented as an elegant woman speaking into a trumpet, symbolizing eloquence and persuasion. Arithmetic is personified as a man confidently calculating with his abacus, while music plays a triple harp, a symbolic representation of the interplay of the 3 fundamental elements of music: rhythm, melody, and harmony. Geometry is figured as a man with compasses and square, drafting an intricate design on the ground, symbolizing order and structure. Lastly, grammar is embodied as an old woman engaged in the reading and teaching of books, representing the foundation of all learning and communication. The interconnectedness of the arts, as conveyed in this stunning allegory by DeWitt, emphasizes the essential role they play in nurturing a well-rounded, unified intellect. Giovanni Battista Tiepolo's allegorical figure representing prudence is a captivating work of art that embodies the Baroque aesthetic through its intricate composition and symbolic imagery. The painting depicts a regal woman, symbolizing prudence, the virtue of wisdom gained through experience. She is depicted with an open book in one hand and a mirror in the other, symbolizing the importance of reflection and knowledge in making informed decisions. The background is a dynamic, cosmic scene representing the vastness of the universe and the interconnectedness of all things. Rays of light emanate from the woman, illuminating dark corners, symbolizing her power to bring clarity and understanding. The interplay of light and shadow creates a sense of drama and intrigue, while the lush fabrics and delicate details add to the painting's allure. Overall, allegorical figure representing prudence is a visual feast that invites the viewer to ponder the power of wisdom and the intricacies of the human experience. Thomas Gainsborough's portrait of Anne Elizabeth Cholmondeley, later known as Lady Mulgrave, is a striking representation of a young and elegant English lady from the late 18th century. The painting, created between 1769 and 1788, masterfully captures the subject's beauty, sophistication, and charm. With her dark, curly hair adorned with a white ribbon and dressed in a vibrant pink gown, Anne looks directly out at the viewer, engaging them with her piercing gaze. Gainsborough's expert use of lighting, with the soft, warm illumination on her face contrasting with the cooler shadows around her, exudes a sense of intimacy and depth. The subtle, smoky gray background adds to the overall atmosphere of elegance and refinement. This portrait is a prime example of Gainsborough's ability to skillfully blend classical portraiture with a natural, contemporary spirit. Jan van Goyen's Sandy Road with a Farmhouse is a quintessential example of Dutch Golden Age landscape painting. This artwork invites viewers to experience the tranquility of rural life in the 17th century. Van Goyen skillfully juxtaposes the quaint farmhouse with a winding sandy road framed by a dense canopy of towering trees. The farmhouse commands attention with its warm, inviting glow. The path, shrouded in the low-lying fog, creates a sense of mystery and intrigue. The artist expertly employs chiaroscuro, contrasting the lighting inside the farmhouse with the dark, moody landscape outside. Van Goyen's masterful handling of light, which filters through the foliage and creates a dappled effect on the ground, adds depth and texture to the painting. This work also demonstrates Van Goyen's exceptional ability to capture the essence of the changing seasons, as indicated by the naked trees, cracked earth, and heavy mist. In essence, Sandy Road with a Farmhouse is an atmospheric and evocative masterpiece of nature and the passage of time. Title: Boatman of Barcelona by Dionisio Baixeras y Verdaguer. Dionisio Baixeras y Verdaguer's Boatman of Barcelona is a captivating painting that encapsulates the spirit of Barcelona's waterfront in the late 19th century. The artist immortalized the everyday life of the boatman, who played a pivotal role in the city's maritime activities. The painting exhibits a vibrant scene where boatmen can be seen engaging in their daily tasks with intense focus and determination. The oars of their boats slice through the calm, mirrored waters, creating ripples that reflect the intricate facets of the boats and the steep Barcelona walls in the background. Baixeras y Verdaguer masterfully conveys an underlying sense of unity and shared struggle among the boatmen. The warm hues of their clothing, the intricately woven fishing nets, and the industrious expressions on their faces all come together to create a powerful emotive connection between the viewer and the scene. Additionally, the painting provides a glimpse into Barcelona's rich historical context, highlighting the close relationship between its residents and the Mediterranean Sea. Overall, Boatman of Barcelona offers a fascinating glimpse into the past and the enduring power of art to capture the essence of a moment in time. Francesco Guardi's Venice from the Bacino di San Marco is a captivating and evocative painting that transports viewers to the heart of Venice in the 18th century. The painting depicts a panoramic view of the city from the Bacino di San Marco, with its iconic buildings and decorative facades reflecting in the calm, mirror-like waters. Guardi expertly uses light and color to bring the scene to life, creating a vibrant and dynamic image that bursts with energy and vitality. The artwork is a testament to Guardi's mastery of composition and perspective, as he skillfully captures the complex layout of Venice's waterways and the interplay between land and water. But more than just a visual representation, Venice from the Bacino di San Marco also conveys a sense of the city's rhythm and life, with the bustling activity of gondolas and boats on the water, and the sounds of laughter and music drifting through the air. The painting captures the essence of Venice as a living, breathing city, and invites viewers to explore its treasures and mysteries for themselves. Giovanni Battista Tiepolo's masterpiece, The Apotheosis of the Spanish Monarchy, is a breathtaking visual feast that encapsulates the power, splendor, and unity of the Spanish monarchy during the 18th century. The painter effortlessly merges the spiritual and temporal realms, adorning the heavens with saints, figures from ancient mythology, and royal personages. At the center, King Philip Fauthe sits majestically on a throne, while his consort, Isabel de Farnese, supports him with regal composure. Iconic figures such as Saint James the Apostle, patron saint of Spain, underscore Spain's deep-rooted religious commitment. The harmony and integration of religious, mythological, and royal elements underscore the grandeur and complexity of Spain's collective identity during Tiepolo's time, demonstrating his unique artistic vision and skill. Mirabello Cavallori's portrait of a Knight of Malta, believed to be Fra Jacopo Salviati, is a captivating depiction of an enigmatic figure from the Renaissance period. The painting embodies the grandeur and sophistication of the Knights of Malta, an order of chivalry established in the 11th century. The knight is portrayed in full armor, but Cavallori's masterful brushstrokes bring out his human side, revealing subtle expressions and the delicate play of light upon his face. His royal blue mantle, adorned with the distinct cross of the order, draped over his arm, adds an air of mystique, alluding to the knight's religious and warrior attributes. The vibrant colors and intricate details bring the subject to life, blurring the line between reality and illusion, and serve as a testament to Cavallori's exceptional artistic skills. Goya's portrait of Maria Luisa of Parma, painted in 1805 during her reign as Queen Consort of Spain, is a captivating depiction of regal beauty and subtle complexity. Maria Luisa's dark eyes, adorned with a delicate veil, radiate intrigue and emotional depth. Her poised and confident demeanor exudes elegance and strength, symbolizing her political power. However, Goya's rendering of her dark, textured dress and the ominous, shadowy background introduce a sense of mystery and tension, hinting at the turbulent political climate besetting Spain during her rule. Overall, this portrait is a masterful fusion of grandeur and complexity, showcasing Goya's ability to capture both the outward appearance and the inner spirit of his subjects. Francesco di Giorgio Martini's The Nativity is a masterpiece of Renaissance art that showcases the artist's innovative composition and intricate detail. Unlike typical nativity scenes, Martini presents a unique perspective, with the infant Jesus lying not in a manger, but in a socketed stone, symbolizing his divine origin. The Madonna stands in a heavy sculptural costume, her gaze focused on her son. Joseph, with a serious expression, rests his hand on a book, signifying his role as guardian and teacher. In the background, shepherds offer their gifts, while angels burst forth in joy and surprise. Martini's skillful use of perspective creates depth and encourages the viewer's gaze to travel through the scene. The artwork's harmonious balance between figures, precise detail, and emotional intensity illustrates the artist's ability to invigorate and modernize the traditional nativity story. Willem Drost's Young Woman with a Pearl Necklace is a captivating portrait painting that embodies the opulence and elegance of the Dutch Golden Age. Despite being painted in the 17th century, the young woman's timeless beauty exudes a modern allure. Drost masterfully employed chiaroscuro, the play of light and shadow, to add depth and dimension to the woman's face and her voluminous black dress. Her gaze, direct and unwavering, invites the viewer into her world, communicating a subtle sense of self-assurance. The exquisite pearl necklace, nestled against her delicate neck, serves as a symbol of wealth and status, further accentuating her allure. This painting transcends time, maintaining its ability to evoke emotions and intrigue art lovers with its captivating portrayal of beauty and luxury. The Coronation of the Virgin is a painting by the Italian master Sandro Botticelli, created around 1482 to 1485. It's an iconic work from the High Renaissance period that narrates the moment of Mary's assumption into heaven. The image is filled with intricate symbolism and narrative detail. At the center, Mary is depicted seated on a throne, her face serene and compassionate, while two angels bestow her with a tiara and orb, signifying her new role as Queen of Heaven. Below, saints and barefooted virgins in various poses offer fruits, flowers, and veils to the Blessed Mother. On the left, Christ, flanked by angels, descends from above in a mandorla, surrounded by cherubs. On the right, three angels bear the soul of Mary aloft, emphasizing her ascent into divinity. The overall composition is harmonious, with a gentle and ethereal color palette that creates an otherworldly atmosphere, inviting a deep sense of reverence and piety. Michiel Jans. Van Mierevelt's painting of Margaretha van Klootwijk, thought to have been created around 1620, is a captivating portrait that showcases the artist's mastery of capturing the likeness and essence of his subject. Van Mierevelt skillfully renders van Klootwijk's aging features with sensitivity and depth, revealing her wisdom and dignity. The sitter's elaborate headdress, adorned with precious pearls and gemstones, exemplifies her wealth and high social status. With a subtle, balanced use of color and a delicate, intricate paint technique, the artist invites us to contemplate the strength and resilience of this formidable woman during a time of great upheaval, provoking our appreciation for the enduring power of the human spirit. George Frederick Watts' Ariadne is a captivating rendition of a mythological tale. The painting depicts the abandoned Queen Ariadne lying on a rocky shore with her back turned to the viewer. Her once magnificent gown lies in tatters at her feet, symbolizing her fallen status. Watts masterfully portrays her desolation and sorrow as she awaits the return of her lover, Theseus, who has been seduced by the allure of the Minotaur's labyrinth, and a new lover, Phaedra. The serene, almost tranquil depiction of Ariadne belies the depth of her emotional turmoil, a testament to Watts' exceptional storytelling ability through art. The work evokes a sense of sympathy and intrigue as the viewer is left to ponder the complexities of love and betrayal. Bernhard Striegel's portrait of a woman, created around 1520, is a captivating exploration of human emotion, the curiosity of the unknown. Striegel masterfully reveals the woman's enigmatic character through the subtle interplay of her piercing gaze and her delicate smile. The expression in her eyes, full of wisdom and intrigue, draws the viewer in, inviting them to unravel the mysteries concealed within. The artist's meticulous attention to detail can be observed in the intricate folds of her clothing and the delicately rendered elements of her headdress. However, it is the woman's intense gaze and enigmatic expression that truly captivate and provoke awakened senses, urging a deep connection between the painted lady and the audience. Striegel's Portrait of a Woman is a tantalizing rendering of the human spirit, offering a glimpse into the complexities of emotions and the allure of the unknown. Through this artwork, the masterful painter challenges us to not only observe, but also engage with the subject, transforming a simple portrait into an unforgettable encounter. Title: Portrait of a Man Wearing the Order of the Annunciata of Savoy. Artist Jean Hetze, 1514–1576, was a prominent French artist during the Renaissance era. Over his rich artistic career, Hetze is best known for his portraits that epitomize the grandeur and opulence of the French and Italian aristocracies. Artwork insight: this exquisite portrait presents a dapper, elegantly attired man whose starry-eyed gaze enthralls the viewer. The subject wears the coveted Order of the Annunciata, an emblem of the Savoy house's prestigious nobility. The intricate overlay of the dark, shiny ribbon and the ornate golden chain gleams in contrast to the plain, stiff fabric of his attire. The man appears to have been captured mid-speech, his mouth slightly agape, adding an element of life and vividness to the portrait. Contrasts, evident in the contrast between the dark ribbon and the golden chain, along with the rich, deep hues of the man's clothing and the stark white ruff, emphasize the subject's affluence. This captivating work of art underlines Jean Hetze's mastery of conveying ornate detail and allure, making it a testament to the grandeur of the Renaissance era. Jean-Honoré Fragonard's painting, Marie-Émilie Coignet de Courson with a Dog, is an exquisite portrait depicting the subtle interplay of emotions and affections. This artwork, created during the Rococo period, beautifully captures the essence of the sitter and her beloved canine companion. The sensuous curve of Marie-Émilie's spine, as she stands gracefully in an open door, is mirrored by the soft folds of the chaise lounge behind her. Her playful interaction with the dog as she tenderly strokes his head evokes a sense of warmth and intimacy. The lush landscapes and elegant flowers painted in the background further accentuate the charming atmosphere of the scene. With a masterful handling of colors and an unrivaled sense of fine detail, Fragonard manages to convey the innate connection between Marie-Émilie and her loyal companion, inviting the viewer to indulge in the simple sweetness of their relationship. François Boucher's allegory of lyric poetry is a captivating exploration of the art of poetry. In this painting, Boucher personifies lyric poetry as a charming and youthful woman reclining on a cloud, her gaze fixed on a lute in her hand. She weaves verses from the threads of her loom, while melody, represented as a gentle breeze, lightly touches her cheek. The background landscape is adorned with classic elements of pastoral idyllic scenes, reflecting the poetic themes of peace, beauty, and harmony. Boucher masterfully merges the human form, nature, and poesy in this artwork, conveying a poetic, dreamlike, and ethereal sensation. The fluidity of the figures, lush colors, and meticulous attention to detail evoke a sense of timeless enchantment, encapsulating the very essence of the lyric tradition. Pierre Puvis de Chavannes' Ludus Pro Patria, or Patriotic Games, is a breathtaking depiction of ancient Greek youths engaged in various athletic activities. The painting, filled with vibrant energy and youthful spirit, showcases the idealistic preparation of young warriors for their future roles in society and war. Puvis masterfully conveys a sense of harmony between the natural beauty of the pastoral setting and the intense focus and determination of the athletes. Standing among the games, an elderly figure, perhaps a sage advisor or a god, observes the youths with a calm, knowing expression. This work of art transcends its historical context to explore themes of youth, training, and the passage of time, making it a timeless masterpiece of Italian academic painting. Annibale Carracci's Two Children Teasing a Cat is a beautiful representation of childhood innocence and the charm of the natural world. Each child is deeply engrossed in their own playful interaction with the cat, their expressions full of mischief and delight. Carracci's masterful use of light adds depth and dimension to the artwork, with the warm sunlight filtering through the window and casting a gentle glow over the children and the cat. The artist's keen observation of the cat's reaction, just looking at the children curiously and keeping a playful distance, adds a layer of complexity to the scene. The interaction between the children and the cat is a timeless scene that explores the universal themes of curiosity, playfulness, and the bond between humans and animals. Eugène Delacroix's painting, George Sand's Garden at Nohant, is an evocative representation of the literary figure George Sand's beloved estate in France. This artwork, created in the mid-19th century, captures the serene beauty of the garden with a lush, verdant landscape teeming with life. Delacroix masterfully employs the use of light and shadow, creating depth and texture in the painting. The tranquil scene is further enlivened by the presence of local people and their activities, adding a sense of momentary stillness amidst the ever-flowing passage of time. Delacroix brilliantly translates the literary and emotional richness of Sand's garden into a visual experience, offering viewers a glimpse into the inspiring surroundings that shaped the life and work of one of France's most celebrated writers. Edgar Degas' A Woman Ironing is a stunning example of Impressionist art, created in 1884. Degas masterfully captures a moment of quiet introspection as a woman, lost in thought, irons clothing. The scene is set in a dimly lit room, with natural light filtering in from a nearby window. Degas' innovative composition breaks from tradition by placing the figure off-center, emphasizing the drapery and the rhythmic, almost musical, play of lines created by the ironing process. The woman's expression reveals a deep sense of melancholy, reflected in the used, worn-out garment she is mending. Degas' brushwork skillfully captures the tactile sensation of the fabric as it travels over the ironing board, the warm, gentle glow of the lamp casting a protective shield against the outside world. The painting invites viewers to reflect on the emotional weight of mundane chores and the transient nature of time. After the Hunt, painted by Gustave Courbet in 1861, is an evocative depiction of the aftermath of a hunt in the French countryside. The large format canvas presents a surprising and innovative composition, with the huntsman absent from the scene. Instead, the audience is drawn into an intimate moment between a dog and a dead stag, lying in a pool of blood amidst the lush, textured foliage. Courbet masterfully captures the raw, somber reality of the hunt and the cycle of life and death. The dog's intent gaze fixates on the lifeless animal, conveying both sorrow and determination, while the verdant surroundings allude to rejuvenation and renewal. The juxtaposition of natural beauty and the brutal reminder of mortality adds depth and complexity to this intriguing work of art. Auguste Renoir's still life with peaches and grapes is a visual feast of luscious fruits, capturing their vibrant colors and luscious textures in an outdoor setting. Renoir's distinctive impressionist style is evident in the way he uses loose brushstrokes and vivid hues to bring the scene to life. The artist masterfully conveys the sensation of summer, the warmth and ripeness of the fruit, and the gentle play of sunlight and shadow. The arrangement of the peaches and grapes appears casual, with some fruits tumbling over the edge of a woven basket, suggesting their freshness and deliciousness at the height of the season. His attention to detail extends to the woven basket, the rough texture of the table, and the dappled sunlight, creating a harmonious composition that invites the viewer to reach out and touch the ripe fruit. Gerard David's The Annunciation is a captivating representation of the biblical moment when the angel Gabriel announces to the Virgin Mary that she will conceive and give birth to Jesus Christ. The painting, executed around 1475 to 1480, is characterized by its profound spirituality and emotional intensity. Mary, dressed in a flowing blue robe, sits in a simple room surrounded by symbols of her purity. She gazes downward in quiet contemplation, her hands folded in prayer. Gabriel, portrayed with wings spread, hovers above her, his eyes filled with reverence. The angel extends a lily, a symbol of Mary's purity, which she accepts with delicate grace. The composition of the painting masterfully conveys the divine nature of the event, while the earnest expression of the Virgin Mary invites the viewer to share in her deeply personal experience. The pale, ethereal glow that emanates from both figures accentuates the heavenly aspect of the encounter. Through his evocative use of color, form, and sentiment, Gerard David creates a moving and transcendent work of art. Hubert Roberts' The Portico of a Country Mansion is an evocative painting that transports the viewer to the lush beauty of an 18th century French countryside estate. With a subtle blend of realism and imagination, Robert captures the grandeur and charm of a crumbling yet inviting old portico. The intricate architecture of the portico, with its intricately carved columns and ornate entablature, stands in stark contrast to the overgrown vines and moss that cover it. The play of light and shadow casts a magical, ethereal quality over the scene, inviting the viewer to contemplate the passage of time and the beauty that can be found in decay. The serene reflections in the still pond beneath the portico add to the peaceful atmosphere, creating an idyllic moment frozen in time. Through this painting, Hubert Robert invites us to appreciate the melancholic beauty of age and the enduring charm of nature. Rembrandt van Rijn's portrait of a man is a captivating work of art that showcases the Dutch master's unparalleled ability to convey depth and emotion through his brushstrokes. Rembrandt's interpretation of his subject goes beyond a mere physical representation, instead revealing the man's soulful introspection and vulnerability. His expressive use of light and shadow, known as chiaroscuro, adds a sense of dimensionality and drama to the painting. The man's piercing gaze challenges the viewer, while the intricate textures and wrinkles on his face tell a story of age, wisdom, and life experience. This profound portrait has fascinated viewers for centuries, as it continues to reveal new layers of meaning and emotion with each passing glance. Piero del Pollaiuolo's portrait of a woman, also known as the Monna Domenica, is a masterful exploration of the relationship between art and reality. This Florentine masterpiece, painted around 1472, showcases Piero's innovative use of linear perspective and anatomical accuracy, pushing the boundaries of portrait painting in the Renaissance. The woman, depicted in three-quarters view, gazes directly at the viewer with an intensity that transcends the canvas, her eyes expressing a profound sense of self-assuredness. Her elegant attire is simplified, focusing attention on her face and form. The intricate folds of her clothing and her voluminous, wavy hair are rendered with meticulous precision, creating a subtle interplay between the solidity of her form and the flowing fluidity of her hair. But Piero goes beyond mere likeness in his exploration of form. He imbues the woman with a sense of inner life, capturing the subtle play of light and shadow on her face and emphasizing her delicate cheekbones and the prominent ridge of her nose. This intricately composed, emotively charged portrait invites us to contemplate not just the accurate representation of the human form, but the deeper truths and beauty that lie beneath the surface. Bartolomé Esteban Murillo's A Night of Alcantara or Calatrava, circa 1635 to 1640, is a captivating painting that exemplifies the Spanish Baroque style. The knight, dressed in the distinctive white habit and red cross of the Calatrava order, gazes intently out of the canvas, his expression conveying a deep sense of spiritual dedication. The dimly lit background emphasizes the chiaroscuro effect, providing contrast to the vibrant colors of the knight's attire. The intricate folds of the fabric along the arms and legs subtly reflect the knight's strength and agility, enhancing the realistic yet otherworldly effect. Murillo masterfully uses the interplay of light and shadow to create intrigue and depth, inviting the viewer to ponder the knight's motivations and the meaning behind his somber gaze, ultimately immersing them in a rich and engaging narrative. Pierre-Paul Proudhon's masterpiece, Andromache and Astyanax, showcases the profound sadness and tragic love story from Greek mythology. Andromache, a Trojan princess, mourns the impending death of her young son Astyanax as part of the peace treaty following the Trojan War. Proudhon skillfully captures the unfathomable sorrow and devotion in Andromache's eyes as she cradles her child. Her tender touch and protective stance convey her deep love and maternal instincts. Astyanax, looking up at his mother with trust and innocence, subtly highlights the cruelty of war and its devastating impact on human relationships. The poignant expressions and the use of soft, entertaining light accentuate the emotional intensity and create an evocative contrast between the deep sadness and the serene setting. Andromache and Astyanax is a powerful testament to the transcendent bond between a mother and her child and the eternal grief that comes with separation. Sir John Everett Melas's Portia is a captivating rendition of Shakespeare's legendary character from The Merchant of Venice. Melas brilliantly transported Portia from the stage to the canvas, transforming her from a spoken word into a living, breathing entity. With a penetrating gaze that seems to pierce through the very soul of the viewer, Portia's intense expression masks her innermost thoughts. Melas masterfully portrays her intellect, wisdom, and strength. Her elaborate Renaissance dress signifies her status and wealth, yet the frayed edges and wrinkles suggest her readiness to forsake these worldly possessions for the sake of justice. Melas's innovative approach, depth of emotion, and intricate detail made Portia one of the most influential Victorian portraits, paving the way for pre-Raphaelitism with its meticulous attention to clarifying the complexities of human nature. Vittore Crivelli's Madonna and Child with Two Angels is a captivating work of art, reverberating with devotion and spiritual essence. Created in the early 15th century during the Italian Renaissance, it embodies the delicate balance between human emotion and ethereal divinity. The central figure is the Virgin Mary, her serene face expressing profound motherly love while gently caressing the infant Christ. The child Jesus, with an enchanting smile, reaches out to touch a bird-like angel clinging to his mother, symbolizing the divine harmony and unity between God and man. The two angels, delicately sculpted with their wings strewn open, bathe the scene in a celestial aura. Their tender gazes on the Madonna and Child underscore their role as guardians and protectors, emphasizing the sanctity of this holy family. Intricate details adorn the painting, the delicate folds of cloth draped over the holy figures, the delicate brushwork of their features, and the balanced composition that draws the viewer's eyes to the sacred scene unfolding before them. Ultimately, Crivelli's Madonna and Child with Two Angels invites contemplation and reverence, stirring the soul with a deeply moving fusion of divine beauty and human emotion. Cecco da Foro, also known as Cecco da Firenze, was an Italian painter active in the Florentine and Paduan schools during the late 15th century. One of his most renowned works is the Madonna and Child, which showcases his unique blend of the international Gothic and early Renaissance styles. The painting depicts the Virgin Mary in quiet contemplation as she gently holds the baby Jesus. The expressionist style is evident in Mary's intense gaze, suggesting deep spiritual engagement. Bright and vibrant colors dominate the piece, with the fresh green background and Virgin's red robe contrasting beautifully with the child's white garments. Cecco's masterful use of light and shadow creates a sense of depth and three-dimensionality, indicating his influence from early Renaissance artists such as Leonardo da Vinci. The unique, expressive faces of Mary and Jesus, devoid of the stiff and formal poses common during the International Gothic period, signal the artist's forward-thinking approach towards representational painting. The almost theatrical stage setting invites viewers to engage emotionally with the holy figures, highlighting the personal connection between the Madonna and her adoring child. Fra Angelico, born Guido di Pietro, created a masterpiece in his painting The Crucifixion, reflecting his deep spiritual understanding and devotion to the Catholic faith. In this work, the artist impresses upon the viewer the intensity and depth of Christ's suffering. The crucified figure dominates the scene, his eyes closed in agony, his body expressing the weight of the world's sins. Above him, the Virgin Mary gazes down, her face etched with sorrow and compassion. To Christ's right, John the Evangelist, often depicted as the youngest apostle for his youthful appearance, tenderly grasps Christ's foot. With bold yet subtle brushstrokes, Fra Angelico depicts angular forms and soft lines, highlighting the contrast between the human suffering and the divine serenity. Angels, both brooding and serene, fill the upper regions, adding a layer of ethereal transcendence to the scene. The artist's use of chiaroscuro effectively communicates the interplay of omnipresent light and shadow, emphasizing the emotional intensity of the work and offering the viewer a profound spiritual experience. Ambrogio Borgognone, a talented Italian painter of the late Gothic period, created a masterpiece entitled The Assumption of the Virgin around 1485. This artwork presents the pivotal moment when the Virgin Mary, her body glowing in transcendence, ascends to heaven amidst a celestial choir of angels. Mary is depicted as a serene and youthful figure enveloped in a canopy of clouds, while her bewildered apostles look on. The innovation in Borgognone's interpretation lies in the dynamic blend of earthly and heavenly realms. A whirlwind of expression and emotion unfolds on both sides of the painting, with the Virgin Mary's ascent igniting a sense of awe and wonder in those left behind. The artist masterfully utilizes lighting to highlight the divergent worlds, producing an effect where the divine realm emanates immense luminosity. This harmonious commingle of two realms offers a profound and soul-stirring meditation on faith and promise of salvation. Giovanni Bellini's masterpiece, The Circumcision, is a quintessential representation of the Venetian school in the early 16th century. As a precursor to the High Renaissance, Bellini's painting transcends the typical narrative style of the time with its profound exploration of emotion, light, and harmony. The central focus is on the reverent and intense moment of circumcision, as an elderly Joseph, with awe-stricken expression, holds the infant Jesus steady. With the arrivals of the adult Jesus, John the Baptist, and other saints, the painting belies a complex emotional interplay. Log-in, contrapposto poses and subtle gestures foster a subtle sense of tension that echoes the central event. Moreover, the interplay of soft, naturalistic light, carefully articulated facial expressions, and harmonious composition imbues the work with a sense of tranquility, making the circumcision a solid testament to Bellini's mastery in capturing and conveying human emotion and spirituality through paint. Francois Boucher's imaginary landscape with the Palatine Hill from Campo Vaccino is a visual feast of antiquity and nature, imbued with the artist's romantic sensibilities. This oil painting, completed in 1728, transports us to ancient Rome, nestled within a lush pastoral idyll. The Palatine Hill, an iconic Roman site, serves as the backdrop, its ruins partially concealed by vines and verdant foliage. The scene practically vibrates with life. A couple reclines on a red checkered blanket, lost in a tender moment. Rustic shepherds lead their flock towards the idyllic resting spot. A putto teasingly pulls apart the boldly striped drapery of a well-carved statue. The grandeur of the Roman past is artfully blended with the charm of the pastoral, and the soft light filters through the verdant canopy, intertwining these contrasting elements into a captivating whole. This harmonious fusion of the classical and the bucolic showcases Boucher's profound appreciation for the historical roots of his French heritage. Leon Bonnat's Roman Girl at a Fountain, painted in 1884, captures the essence of tranquility and beauty. A young Roman girl, her youthful innocence radiant on her face, bends to scoop water from an ornate marble fountain focused in the foreground. The lush, verdant greenery enveloping the girl and the blue expanse of the sky behind create a serene backdrop, while the delicate play of light and shadow adds depth and dimension to the painting. The intricate, time-worn details of the fountain, worn with antiquity, serve as a stark contrast to the freshness and vitality of the girl. The artist masterfully conveys a sense of timelessness and the harmony between man and nature, inviting the viewer to pause, reflect, and find solace in the simple pleasure of the moment. Anthony van Dyck's self-portrait is a captivating exploration of the artist's own identity and his mastery of the Baroque style. Painted in 1632, this artwork is a testament to Van Dyck's exceptional skill in portraiture. The artist gazes confidently at the viewer, his deeply set eyes reflecting a quiet intensity. His beard is meticulously rendered, each strand distinct, while his richly textured, flowing hair suggests nobility and luxury. Van Dyck's deft handling of light and shadow creates depth and volume, lending a sense of three-dimensional presence to the image. The artist holds a quill pen and paper, signifying his role as a creator and communicator. This self-portrait stands as a powerful affirmation of Van Dyck's artistic talents and his enduring legacy. The Birth of the Virgin, also known as La Natività della Vergine, is a masterpiece by the Italian Renaissance painter Fra Carnevale, or Bartolomeo di Giovanni Corradini. This iconic work, created around 1485 to 1490, depicts the moment of the Virgin Mary's birth. In the painting, we see a humble, rustic scene in a grotto, with Saint Anne in labor and the elderly Joachim looking on anxiously. The midwife and attendants surround them, their faces filled with a sense of awe and reverence. The newborn Mary, radiant with divine light, lies on a mound of hay, reaching up to touch her mother's cheek. The soft, tender love and the profound spiritual significance are beautifully captured in the delicate, somber colors and the evocative chiaroscuro. This artwork demonstrates Fra Carnevale's ability to tell a story with depth, emotion, and artistry, making it a truly inspiring and captivating piece of the Renaissance art. Eugène Carriere's self-portrait is a captivating exploration of the artist's introspective nature. Painted in 1888, this masterpiece is a glimpse into Carriere's inner world, revealing a complex and thoughtful individual. The artist's face is partially shrouded in shadow, his eyes downcast and his expression pensive. The background is a chaotic maelstrom of brushstrokes and colors, suggestive of the turmoil and complexity of the human psyche. Carriere's bold use of color and impasto techniques add depth and texture to the painting, infusing it with a sense of energy and vitality. His masterful handling of light and shadow creates a striking contrast between the illuminated areas of the face and the dark, enigmatic recesses behind it. Overall, Carriere's self-portrait is a powerful and evocative work that invites viewers to contemplate the mysteries of the human mind and spirit. Paul Cézanne's Rocks at Fontainebleau is a vibrant exploration of Impressionism and Post-Impressionism, capturing the raw beauty and stark energy of nature. Painted in the late 1870s at Fontainebleau Forest, this artwork presents a series of massive, rough-hewn boulders stacked precariously against one another amidst a verdant landscape. The rocks, rendered in a visibly textured and expressive brushstroke, seem to come alive, oozing with primal power and impermanence. Coexisting with the rocks are soft, lyrical patches of foliage, sufficient to provide context, yet insufficient to tame the rugged, untamed essence. The play of light and shadow lends the scene an ethereal quality, while the interplays of warm and cool hues render the harmony and disharmony of nature in arresting dimensions. Rocks at Fontainebleau consequently stands testament to Cézanne's mastery of the art of capturing the fleeting ephemerality of nature while deeply exploring its underlying, unchanging essence. Jean-Honoré Fragonard's painting, titled Marie-Émilie Coignet de Courson with a Dog, offers a charming and intimate glimpse into the life of an aristocratic woman during the Rococo period. The portrait features Marie-Émilie Coignet de Courson elegantly dressed and adoringly stroking a small dog who gazes up at her with loyal affection. The natural light that cascades through the window illuminates the scene, revealing a delicate balance between the indoor and outdoor environments. Fragonard masterfully used color and brushwork to capture the woman's regal beauty and the dog's playful charm. This work showcases the artist's skill in painting and his ability to capture the tenderness of human-animal companionship, a popular theme during the Rococo era. Beyond the aesthetic appeal, this painting invites viewers to reflect on the affectionate bond between the woman and her beloved pet, ultimately emphasizing the joys and emotions found in everyday life. Vincent van Gogh's La Berceuse, or Woman Rocking a Cradle, is a poignant representation of motherly love and tender compassion. Painted in Arles, France in 1889, the artist's sister-in-law, Augustine Alix Roulin, served as his model. The painting shows Augustine dressed in a simple olive green dress, sitting in a strong chair with one foot resting on a wooden stool. She gazes at her baby, lost in the role of comforting and soothing him on the cradle. The artist skillfully captures a serene moment, filled with emotional depth and warmth. Even as she appears to focus intently on the task at hand, Augustine's face suggests a sense of quiet contentment. This painting is a testament to the complexities of motherhood and the loving connection it fosters, themes that have remained relevant and resonant through the years. Georges Michel's The Mill of Montmartre is a captivating depiction of Parisian life in the late 19th century. The painting presents a serene scene of Montmartre's windmill standing majestically amidst a picturesque landscape. The colorful houses surrounding the mill, dotted with figureheads and flags, suggest a lively community. Michel's use of vibrant colors and broad brushstrokes evokes an energetic and inviting atmosphere. The mill, positioned centrally with its large white sails turning against a clear blue sky, symbolizes the inexorable passage of time against the backdrop of the bustling Parisian neighborhood. Michel masterfully portrays the harmony between the natural and urban worlds, demonstrating his keen observational skills and artistic sensitivity. Desdemona, the Song of the Willow, painted by French artist Théodore Chassereau in 1837, is a captivating reinterpretation of Shakespeare's tragedy Othello. The artwork illustrates the title character, Desdemona, as she sits weeping near a willow tree. Chassereau brilliantly captures Desdemona's vulnerability and deeply felt emotions. Her pale, sad face is framed by long auburn locks cascading over a white gown, enhancing her ethereal beauty. In the background, the willow tree, its branches laden with bright green leaves and drooping with ivy, symbolizes the cycle of life and death. The willow tree's traditional association with mourning adds to the somber mood. The tranquil aqua color of the water, mirrored in the foreground lakeside, serves as a stark contrast to Desdemona's turmoil. Chassereau's highly detailed depiction of the woman's fragile state and the natural beauty of the environment invites viewers to feel empathy and deep sadness for the tragic heroine. Arnold Boonen's Portrait of a Man is a captivating work of art that showcases the Dutch Old Master's exceptional skill in painting the human terrain with nuanced emotion and intricate detail. Boonen masterfully renders the subject's weathered visage, revealing a man who carries the weight of the world in his furrowed brow and deep-set eyes. His expert use of chiaroscuro, or the interplay of light and shadow, lends depth and texture to the canvas, bringing the figure to life. The subtle interplay of rough and smooth brushstrokes conveys the contrast between the man's aged exterior and his presumably complex inner life. Boonen's effortless command of color and tone imbues the portrait with a haunting sense of stillness and introspection, leaving the viewer feeling as though they have glimpsed a profound truth within the man's soul. Franz von Lenbach's painting, Prince Regent Luitpold of Bavaria, created in 1884, is a striking portrait that embodies the regal authority and noble character of its subject. Lenbach masterfully captures Luitpold's stern yet compassionate expression, with piercing eyes that seem to assess the world around him. The prince's well-groomed beard and mustache frame a strong jawline and neatly trimmed sideburns, adding to his stately appearance. The artist skillfully employs a rich, dark color palette, contrasting the prince's formal attire with the dark background, further emphasizing his presence. Overall, the painting reflects Lenbach's exceptional talent in conveying the power and dignity of a monarch, making it an enduring testament to the Prince Regent's legacy. Quentin Massey's portrait of a woman, also known as Margaret of Parima, is a captivating masterpiece that showcases the artist's exceptional skill in conveying emotion and depth through subtle means. The subject's voluminous black veil covering her head and chest leaves only her eyes visible, creating an intriguing aura of mystery and introspection. Massey's masterfully depicts the woman's eyes, filled with a melancholic yet pensive expression, suggesting a profound inner world. The delicate rendering of her neck, hands, and the intricately detailed collar hint at her regal status, while her embroidered sleeve provides a touch of luxuriousness and elegance. Overall, this portrait exemplifies Massey's ability to inspire curiosity and emotion, making it a significant work within the canon of Renaissance portraiture. Martino de Bartolomeo's St. Julian the Hospitaller with St. Nicholas of Bari is a remarkable sculptural work that embodies the spirit of the Florentine Renaissance. The sculpture, completed around 1481 to 83, represents St. Julian the Hospitaller, the legendary founder of the Order of Hospitallers, and St. Nicholas of Bari. Martino masterfully captures the essence of saintly devotion and brotherhood through intricate detail and expression. Julian is depicted as an aged, wise figure, his eyes closed in quiet contemplation, a rosary in hand, symbolizing his deep spiritual connection. In contrast, St. Nicholas, a bishop, is represented with younger, vivacious features and a warm gaze. Their bodies are entwined in a tender embrace, suggesting the bond of spiritual companionship and devotion that exists between them. Moreover, the sculpture stands as a testament to Martino's mastery of the techniques of the day, such as the sunken relief technique and the use of lifelike details to evoke a sense of emotion and spiritual connection. Through St. Julian and St. Nicholas, Martino embeds a profound message about the power of compassion, brotherhood, and spiritual growth in the face of adversity. Giovanni Domenico Tiepolo's A Dance in the Country is a vibrant and lively painting that encapsulates the joy and merriment of rural life. The scene is set in an idyllic countryside, with a group of peasants engaged in a merry dance. Tiepolo masterfully depicts the interplay of light and shadow, with the sun casting a warm glow over the dancers and the trees around them. The peasants, dressed in their colorful and rustic attire, appear to be completely immersed in the moment, their faces filled with laughter and joy. Tiepolo's use of perspective and composition draws the viewer into the painting, creating a sense of intimacy and connection with the scene. The painting is a celebration of the simple pleasures of rural life and the joy of community. The Master of 1416, a contest between the shepherds Alcesto and Acaton, is a captivating and intricately detailed Italian tempera painting that dates back to the early 15th century. The narrative scene centers on mythological figures Alcesto and Acaton, two shepherds who engage in a musical contest amidst a pastoral landscape. Alcesto, with his lyre, represents harmony and grace, while Acaton, holding a flute, embodies discord and chaos. The same note on their instruments represents differing musical outcomes. Alcesto's lyre produces sweet melodies, while Acaton's flute produces harsh, chaotic sounds. The painting emulates a lively and magical atmosphere, with the engaged audience of celestial beings, nymphs, and shepherds, and the bucolic scene filled with abundant flora and fauna. The Master of 1416 brilliantly captures the essence of the musical contest, the dispute between harmony and discord, the importance of judgment, and ultimately, the triumph of Alcesto's pure and exquisite melody. The exemplary craftsmanship and vivid storytelling provide an unparalleled insight into the artistic mindset of the 15th century. The Rest on the Flight into Egypt by Pier Francesco Mola is a captivating depiction of the Holy Family's resting during their journey to Egypt. Joseph gently leans against a tree, supporting the tired Mary, while the young Jesus sits on a rock playing with animals. Mola expertly utilizes the bucolic setting to create a sense of peace and tranquility. The tender interaction between Joseph and Mary convey their deep love and devotion. Jesus, in his divine innocence, engages with the animals, symbolizing his connection with nature and foreshadowing his role as the savior of mankind. The painting exudes a warm, inviting atmosphere, drawing viewers in to contemplate the sacred bond between family and faith. Margareta Haverman's A Vase of Flowers is a breathtaking exploration of the fleeting beauty of nature. With exquisite detail, Haverman captures the delicate intricacy of a bouquet, each blossom rendered in lifelike brilliance. The vibrant colors of the flowers dance against the verdant foliage, their petals reaching out in inviting gestures. But the painting is not merely an aesthetic delight. Haverman employs a subtle narrative tone, the wilting petals on some blossoms hinting at the inevitability of decay, the lush abundance of the arrangement hinting at its impermanence. The title, A Vase of Flowers, itself becomes a metaphor for the fragile nature of existence, the beauty of life in constant flux. In this luminous work, Haverman explores the fleeting beauty of nature, inviting us to revel in its ephemeral charms. Melchior de Hondecoeter's Peacocks is a vibrant and intricately detailed masterpiece that showcases the Dutch artist's exceptional skill in capturing the beauty and elegance of nature. Painted around 1654, this artwork presents a lush and tranquil garden scene with 4 regal peacocks proudly displaying their resplendent plumage. The peacocks, with their iridescent blue, green, and gold feathers, are surrounded by a rich array of vibrant flowers and lush greenery, creating a harmonious balance between the natural world and these magnificent creatures. With meticulous attention to detail, de Hondecoeter expertly captures the subtle textures and forms of the feathers, the delicate curves of the peacocks' bodies, and the lifelike perfection of each flower. The artist's ability to bring these elements together in a seamless and harmonious composition highlights his mastery of tonal values and his poetic understanding of nature's beauty. This artwork serves as a testament to de Hondecoeter's artistic insight and his ability to celebrate the natural world in all its glory. Don Bernardo de Iriarte, painted by Francisco Goya between 1788 and 1792, is a captivating portrait that goes beyond the traditional parameters of portraiture. Iriarte, a renowned poet and impresario of the Spanish Enlightenment, is depicted in three-quarters view, dressed elegantly in a green coat and a lace collar. However, it is the intense expression on his face that sets this painting apart. Goya masterfully captures the melancholic deep thinking of Iriarte, inspired perhaps by the poet's recent loss of a loved one. The soft, muted colors and the loose brushwork contribute to the somber mood. Iriarte's anxious, furrowed brow and clenched hands add to an aura of introspection and wistfulness. This emotional depth and the psychological insight for which Goya is renowned are beautifully encapsulated in this exquisite portrait. Jean-Auguste Dominique Ingres' Head of St. John the Evangelist is a profound exploration of the human form and the spiritual. The painting, finished in 1859, presents the elderly saint's head with deep-set eyes and a long, flowing beard, suggesting wisdom and divinity. The delicate rendering of the wrinkles on his face, the intricately patterned beard, and the almost translucent skin demonstrate Ingres's mastery over drawing and figurative painting. Yet, the artistic insight goes beyond realism. The implicit gaze of the saint and the sense of introspection imbued in the work invite contemplation and introspection, reflecting Ingres's reverence for the subject and his deep understanding of the role of art in evoking the divine. Vincent van Gogh's Shoes is a fascinating artwork created in 1886. It is not simply a depiction of shoes, but rather an exploration of form, texture, and emotion. The painting consists of a chaotic arrangement of 11 pairs of shoes, predominantly worn by the artist's neighbors in the small French village of Saint-Rémy-de-Provence. Van Gogh's shoes seem to come alive on the canvas, with each pair invoking a sense of character and history. The heavy, worn boots stand proudly, their soles expressing the weight and stories of the lives they've carried. The contrasting colors of the laces and sovereigns add a rhythmic element to the composition, while the swirling patterns created by the shadows and reflections on the rough floor imbue a sense of dynamism and vitality. This artwork was not just an exercise in observational drawing for Van Gogh. It embodied his loose brushwork and bold use of color that would later define his style. Shoes is a visual testament to the unique ability Van Gogh had to transform seemingly mundane objects into vibrant expressions of art. Francesco Granacci's Scenes from the Life of St. John the Baptist is a series of 3 interconnected panels depicting key moments in the life of John the Baptist, an important figure in the Christian faith who is known for his role as a prophet and the forerunner of Jesus Christ. The first panel shows John in the wilderness, clad in camel's hair and eating locusts and honey, preaching repentance and baptizing the penitent. In the second panel, John baptizes Jesus in the Jordan River with an angel visible in the sky, signifying the divine approval. The third panel illustrates the keen devotion of John's disciples, who received the mantle and followed Jesus after John's arrest and subsequent beheading. Granacci masterfully captures these profound narratives through his distinctive chiaroscuro technique, employing deep shadows and highlights to generate a sense of drama, spiritual depth, and dimensionality. The deft interplay between the figures and their surroundings reveals an intricate understanding of human emotion, faith, and devotion. Jean-Baptiste Gros's study of a woman's head is an exquisite example of French neoclassical portraiture. This captivating artwork is not just a representation of physical beauty, but a deep exploration of human emotion and character. With masterful brushstrokes, Gros depicts a woman in the throes of intense thought, her furrowed brow and narrowed eyes revealing the depth of her internal struggles. The play of light and shadow enhances this sense of introspection, with the woman's features emerging from a softly lit background. Gros's keen observational skills and ability to convey complex emotions through subtle facial expressions make this work a true testament to the power of art to capture the human spirit. Salomon van Riesdael's Market by the Seashore is a quintessential example of Dutch Golden Age painting. The scene depicts a bustling marketplace by the sea filled with vendors selling their wares. Riesdael masterfully captures the chaotic energy of the market with intricate detail. Every object, from the freshly caught fish and ripe fruits to the woven baskets and wooden sticks, is rendered in meticulous detail. The vibrant colors and contrasting textures evoke a sense of abundance and freshness. The reflection of the market scene on the tranquil water adds another layer of depth, merging the chaotic and orderly elements of the scene together. Riesdael's use of light and shadow enhances the three-dimensional quality of the painting, making it feel alive. Overall, Market by the Seashore is a visual feast, showcasing Riesdael's exceptional skill in capturing the rich details and energies of everyday life in 17th century Netherlands. The protection of the Mother of God, also known as the icon of the Virgin of Smolensk, is a revered painting in Russian art and devotion. Painted in the late 16th or early 17th century, this iconography embodies the strong protective role of the Virgin Mary in Russian Orthodox Christianity. The painting depicts the Virgin Mary holding the infant Jesus, who stands protectively between her arms. Her gaze is intense and focused, conveying a sense of deep maternal love and unwavering protection. A halo encircles her head, and angels hover around, symbolizing her divinity and the heavenly realm's support. The dark background emphasizes the sacred figure's radiance. The intricate details of the composition showcase the artist's mastery, with the royal robes adorned with precious stones and delicate gold embroidery. Yet, the painting's main power lies in its ability to stir emotion and convey a deep sense of presence and intercession from the divine figures. In Russian Orthodox tradition, this icon is believed to possess miraculous healing powers, and countless pilgrims have sought its help over the centuries for guidance, protection, and consolation. This art piece goes beyond the role of a beautiful and historical painting. It carries significant cultural and spiritual importance for the Russian people. Hans Holbein the Younger's portrait of a man in royal livery is a captivating representation of Henry VIII's courtier, Thomas Wyatt. The painting exhibits Holbein's mastery of realism and expressiveness, with the subject's penetrating gaze and meticulously rendered facial details. Describes Wyatt's rich attire, symbolizing his high social status. The intricate pattern of the velvet fabric, fastened with a wooden clasp, perfectly contrasts with the man's ample collar, demonstrating the luxurious lifestyle of the English court. However, beneath this opulence lies Wyatt's enigmatic demeanor, as portrayed by Holbein, which invites the viewer to delve deeper into his true character, a man of power and influence at the royal court. Benvenuto Tisi, better known as Garofalo, created Saint Nicholas of Tolentino reviving the birds around 1504, marking a significant departure from traditional religious art of the time. The painting showcases Saint Nicholas, a hermit and patron saint of animals, tenderly touching a dead bird, which begins to come back to life in his hands. The intensity and emotional connection between the saint and the bird is beautifully captured, illustrating the saint's deep compassion and power over nature. This work introduced a new perception of saints as caring, compassionate beings, rather than just stern, judgmental figures, reflecting the humanistic perspective that was gaining traction during the High Renaissance. The vibrant colors and dynamic interaction between Nicholas and the birds further emphasize the narrative's emotional impact. Jean-Baptiste Greuze's portrait of Jean-Jacques Caffieri, painted in 1774, is a captivating representation of the Enlightenment's intellectual elite. Caffieri, a prominent lawyer and jurist in Dijon, France, is depicted seated before an ornate fireside, lending an air of comfort and sophistication. Greuze skillfully captures the subject's deeply introspective gaze and furrowed brow, suggesting a profound and contemplative nature. The artist masterfully balances the mood between formal and intimate, as the intimate setting and casual dressing of Caffieri are juxtaposed with his serious demeanor, conveying the complexity of Enlightenment figures who could navigate both the intellectual and social world with ease. This portrait stands as a significant record of both the sitter's achievements and the times in which he lived. The master of the Castello Nativity's portrait of a woman is a captivating work of art that embodies the essence of the Renaissance period. This painting, believed to have been created around 1475-1480, beautifully displays the artist's mastery of human emotion and expression. The woman, depicted with an enchanting smile, her eye contact inviting yet mysterious, is presented against a plain, brown background, drawing the viewer's focus solely on her. Her rich, voluminous dress, adorned with intricate patterns, adds depth and texture to the piece. The delicate portrayal of her hands, one holding a rosary and the other resting on her ample waist, further emphasizes her femininity and piety. This portrait is not just an exquisite representation of someone from the past, but transcends time and continues to intrigue and inspire viewers with its emotional depth and timeless beauty. Gustave Courbet's Monsieur Suisse, or the Swiss Moonlit Landscape, is a captivating exploration of the interplay between nature and human presence. Completed in 1873, this oil painting showcases Courbet's mastery of the French Barbizon school's landscape tradition. The work is set against the backdrop of the Jura Mountains in Switzerland, where moonlight illuminates the serene landscape, lending it an ethereal quality. At the scene's center, a solitary figure in a red coat stands, an homeless peasant, serving as a stark contrast to the grandeur of nature. Despite the vast and quiet expanse of the landscape, human presence is fundamental, blurring the distinction between subject and environment. The painting invites the viewer to contemplate the relationship between the individual and the larger world, offering a poignant introspection into the human condition. John Hoppner's Lady Hester Stanley is a captivating portrait painting depicting Hester Stanley, the Countess of Derby, who died in 1873. This artwork, showcasing the sitter's mature elegance, reflects Hoppner's exceptional ability to capture the essence of his subjects. The Countess is portrayed wearing a luxurious gown adorned with intricate embroidery, symbolizing her wealth and status. Her expressive eyes shimmer with an introspective gaze, revealing a sense of wisdom and depth. Hoppner employs delicate brushstrokes to create a lifelike and textured representation of Lady Hester's aged, yet graceful complexion. The artist's thoughtful composition and sensitivity to his subject's character imbue the portrait with a profound sense of intimacy and emotional depth. This evocative portrayal invites viewers to contemplate the personality and life of this intriguing historical figure. Camille Corot's The Environs of Paris is a captivating representation of the French countryside, painted with a keen sense of naturalism and poetic sensibility. The scene unfolds before us like a tranquil snapshot from nature, with rolling hills, winding rivers, and quaint farmhouses nestled among the foliage. Corot masterfully employs the use of loose brushstrokes and subtle color shifts to convey the gentle passage of time and the ever-changing beauty of the landscape. His indebtedness to the Barbizon school and the plein air tradition is evident in the reverence for nature and the deft handling of light and atmosphere. This painting is a testament to Corot's profound appreciation for the natural world and his commitment to capturing its essence on canvas. Giovanni Bellini's Madonna and Child is a quintessential example of the Venetian school of Renaissance painting. The scene is simple yet profound, featuring the Virgin Mary holding the baby Jesus in an intimate embrace. Bellini's masterful use of chiaroscuro, or the play of light and shadow, creates a three-dimensional depth, making the figures seem almost lifelike. The ethereal blue background contrasts with the warm tones of the mother and child, heightening their spiritual significance. Mary's serene expression and beautifully defined features hint at her divine nature, while the curious, almost mischievous look on Jesus' face suggests his human side. Bellini's brushwork is subtle and precise, resulting in a stunningly realistic yet otherworldly portrayal of the mother and child that continues to captivate viewers with its profound spiritual resonance. Abraham van Cuilenborg's masterpiece, Bacchus and Nymphs in a Landscape, transports viewers to an enchanting world where the god of wine, Bacchus, and his devoted nymphs revel in nature's bounty. The painting captures a moment of unbridled jubilation and sensuality, with Bacchus, identified by his characteristic ivy crown and leopard skin, center stage, surrounded by adoring female attendants. Cuilenborg skillfully uses vibrant colors and intricate details to convey the richness and beauty of the natural environment, from the swaying tree branches to the luxuriant foliage. The deeper meaning of the artwork lies in the representation of the human condition, the people's connection to nature, and the desire for freedom, pleasure, and community, carpe diem, encapsulated by the joyful presence of Bacchus and his entourage. In Bacchus and Nymphs in a Landscape, Cuilenborg has created a timeless and evocative work that continues to enthrall and inspire art enthusiasts.